because we did not do Muppet Arms on Gen Con, and I was kind of upset about it. But hello, everybody. Welcome to Beyond the Realms, episode 44?
Close, 43.
Fuck! I wanted to say 43, and I thought I was off. 43, everyone. Hello, welcome. We are back from our short, little brief hiatus after Gen Con, and holy shit pants. It was so great to see you all, interact with you all. Thank you all so much for coming to our shows, chanting, screaming, booing. It was quite the experience, and one that none of us will ever forget. And hopefully next year, our best boy, Benjamin, can join us, even though he was there in spirit as I blatantly insulted him through the camera live on the main stage every few minutes.
Honestly, that was the best part. Just getting insulted in front of a live audience when I'm not even there to defend myself, Kevin. It's great.
Can we call it a roast?
Perfect. But yeah, guys, it was
100%.
Hopefully, if Gen Con will have us back, which we're hoping for. But yeah, everyone, it was such a tremendous success. We cannot thank you enough for all the support and love that you showed us. And hopefully, we will be there next year. Off the top, nothing to really promote or shout out, except for thanks to all of the amazing sponsors who helped us out on our main stage and second stage games. Thank you to Monster Adventure Terrain for giving us those 3 terrain map pieces. They've made the world of difference for everybody. And to Farjag for a new intro that we premiered at Gen Con that you will be seeing shortly. Dungeon Heads for the amazing character art they gave us as well. Everyone who contributed, you are all amazing. Thank you all so very much. But we got a lot to get through tonight, everybody. It is part 2 of our Gen Con Feywild S.A.M battle. And like I had just said, we premiered a certain brand new Beyond the Realms intro made by the one and only @Farjag Online. And it wouldn't be right if we didn't give it the proper introduction here on our Twitch stream. So without further ado, everyone, kick back, relax, and let's enjoy tonight's episode of Beyond the Realms. Last we left off, the party, having been willed, thrusted, consumed by the corrupted Feywild itself, was quickly and promptly brought towards the feet. The metal structure of one S.A.M, S-A-M, the structure for assistive magic, an entity, a warforged AI that you had all encountered not that long ago and barely escaped your fingertips when a moral quandary had been put before you. Either befriend S.A.M, hide his identity from Asgard and the rest of the world, or turn him in to the proper authorities in Asgard, the leaders of the Arcane Academy. All of you were pretty on board for keeping S.A.M a secret, except for one pharaoh who had certain ties and promises to the director of the arcane structure for magic in Asgard. And thus he figured out that with your true plans on the table, a fight ensued, and by the skin of his hair, as a chinny chin chin, he did a plane shift into the Feywild, escaping your grasp. With you now in the Feywild, learning that S.A.M has implanted himself, merged with the very heart of the Feywild itself, the Tree of Infinity, this union causing a black and ugly corruption of the Feywild surroundings, turning certain creatures into Borg-like entities with this techno-like virus going over their person, parts of the land becoming warped and death-like. After traversing the Feywild for some time, S.A.M learned of your presence. And as you all woke up the following morning, watching that effervescent blue and pink and purple sunrise, the roots took hold of you, dragged you through the dirt. And as you arose, S.A.M appeared, newly formed in this gnarled bark-like armor with glowing green energy spewing out of it, bits of metal peering out from underneath, merged with this massive tree, roots all over, leaves, some still attached, but mostly dead and forgotten. As S.A.M pulled himself out of the tree, landing on the earth, offered one last time for you to be a part of his family, to become one once again. You, of course, denied said request, and as this happened, various eyes peering through the velvet fog around you came forward, bits of red and green, entities marching their way closer to you. And as S.A.M expelled this large amount of corrupted Fey-like energy, the terrain around you suddenly ripped and shredded apart as this luscious green environment around you turned and burned away to bits of stone, cracked lava. Trees suddenly erupted into fire, became charred black wood. Two gnarled, corrupted tree ants moved forward. Mini S.A.Ms, these mini Warforged with Fey magic as well, stepped forward. And a battle ensued. Many of you choosing to stay behind, think on the fly, some of you charging directly. Fiend taking position in an orb of invulnerability to deflect any magic that S.A.M would have, while the rest of you took the fight to S.A.M. The large tree ants throwing boulders all over the terrain was quite a feat to get over. As Fiend, although was invulnerable to spells, the hard rock he was not invulnerable to. As he stayed in position, wave after wave of boulders pelting him, hitting him, trying to get him to move from his state. There was a struggle there, and many of you fought on, some of you fell, got back up. It was a struggle. Some of you nearly passing away into the afterlife. But holding your ground, pushing yourself forward, exceeding your expectations, you were able to take down two of those tree ants and one of the bladed warriors of S.A.M. And as the battle was crescendoing to a very hot precipice, we ended our fight with a contested disintegration ray between S.A.M and the King of Fear himself. The few of your party members bloodied, broken, being raised from the dead several times. The last stand of the Feywild commences. And as we get ready for our final showdown, we continue our fight from the Gen Con main stage to our humble Twitch stream, and we are starting with Mr. Fiend. What would you like to do, my friend?
Alrighty. Bastard interrupted my turn last time and tried to kill me, so I can only return the favor. Alright, that's where I'm at. As a bonus action, Mr. Fiend grips the air and pulls the shadows once again as the hound begins to form behind S.A.M.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have S.A.M make a Constitution saving throw, as I will be upcasting the Blight spell.
Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
The
The DC for which is 20, and it is at disadvantage thanks to the Hound.
Okay. So 17 and a 3. He is going to use legendary resistance to save the throw.
Fair enough. I'm going to empower the spell. And it would be 48 necrotic damage.
Okay. And this is from the Hound appearing?
This is from the cast of Blight.
Oh, from the Blight spell. Okay. So he is considered to be a construct, just so you're aware.
Alrighty.
So if that alters the damage at any point.
I was gonna say, what does that mean for those of us who don't use Blight?
Checking.
So for the Blight spell, it usually does like pretty much like double damage if it's a tree or a nature-based enemy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no!
It does nothing. Bastard wrapped in fucking trees. That's fine.
Yikes.
I'm gonna move to where I moved, and then I'm gonna have my Hound attack him.
Okay.
So much for trying to be a person.
Ha! I crit with the dice set.
Hey!
Oh shit! I got my dice too.
That'd be 12 piercing damage.
Okay, what was the attack overall?
The attack was a 26.
Critic 26, okay. Okay, that will hit. So roll your damage die, and then whatever the damage is, times 2.
Yep, so that would be 12 times 2 is 24.
24, okay. So 24 points of damage. At the end of Fiend's turn. Okay.
And Sam needs to make a strength saving throw DC 13.
DC 13, strength saving throw. Fuck. Oh, wait, what's DC? 13?
Yep.
15. Oh, Jesus. He saves. I was like, fuck.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, so as you all start to corral and start to surround Sam, you see Fiend, after the smoke dissipates from the combined disintegrate spell, this wave of energy kind of falls all around, the wind picking up on all your metal, on all your clothing and your weapons. As you kind of put your hand up to wipe away from the dust kicked up in your faces, Fiend's eyes suddenly glow from that dark purple to an effervescent green as shadows whip around him like a tornado. The shadow hand starts to form behind Sam, and suddenly the roots that are gnarled and kind of moving all around you suddenly get taken over by Fiend's magic, and the black sort of fog that's wrapped around the gnarled bark suddenly turns this green purplish hue as Fiend now takes over, whips the roots around Sam, and as soon as they are about to combine to his metal-like structure underneath the gnarled bark, they stop, inches away from his form, as Sam's control over the Feywild is still too palpable, too concentrated, and the branches break apart like brittle wax. The Hound, fully formed, lunges to the back of Sam, as that's what the focus of his attack. Lunges and grabs right onto the shoulder of Sam. This hulking massive cracks on to the wooden armor, pulling Sam back, and he's trying to whip him off, but he cannot. Fiend, looking at the display of power, you put a whole lot of energy into that hit. And with no avail, nothing to show for it.
Damn.
Okay. That'll be the end of Fiend's turn. And as it is the end of Fiend's turn, Sam is going to use a legendary action. Let me see. There we go. As he tries to rip off your shadowy mastiff, just looks around him. Tarek, still in his arms, grappled, unable to move, looks over to Farrell, clearly bloodied, clearly wounded. Massive hit with its fist to Farrell's face to make some room around him.
It was the bitch comment, wasn't it? That's what this is.
Sure was.
That's what this is about, isn't it?
Wow, Sam. You really got to do him like that.
And if you remember from a Gen Con battle, as the fight goes on, almost like the energy from the Feywild pumping into Sam, giving him newfound emotions, newfound ways to express himself. The gnarled metal and bark face moving, shifting, wincing. As that Shadow Mastiff clamps on to the wood, looks over to Farrell as his face starts to make an angry, upset tone. Who's the bitch now? And just slams his fist into your face as it grows 5 times larger on the impact.
Still you?
And this will be a slam attack. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That is a 29 to hit.
Shocking.
And this is going to be 4d10 plus 7 force damage.
Okay, great. Phenomenal.
What is your HP again, Farrell?
32?
32?
Yeah.
Boom! Huge crack to the side of your jaw. As you're about to get up, you put up your swords, hits right through the blades, right into your face, and you smack down into the ground as a crater protrudes from the left side of your face. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16?
16.
That's
Roll
it?
below. Below.
I was so ready to go down. I was like,
Never
dude,
mind for
Don't
Jeremy.
antagonize him.
I was like,
Don't
do it,
antagonize
down
him.
me. I was like, oh shit.
That's why you got the double bladed up. You had a guard up so you didn't get the full impact, but just that little bit of force that you're able to dissipate lessened the blow a little bit, but still hurt hard as hell.
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay. And with that, we come to the top of the round with Sam.
With Sam.
And as Sam smacks you with that huge hit, your head goes into the ground. Why won't you be a part of my family? His form starts to change once more, the bright green flames underneath pulsating like a heartbeat. His form on his head starts to twitch and grow as the top of his head starts to form a wooden-like crown. Flowers start to bead out of each prong of the crown. These bright pink roses start to bloom and flourish as a fiery flame starts to emit from the top of his head. And at the top of this round, Sam is going to multi-attack. It's gonna make a slam, touch of order, and then one more thing. So looking around, just hit Feral into the ground as Tarek, in his clutches, huge slam right to the face of Tarek, which will, don't believe it's at advantage. I'll just
you do have me grappled. I don't know if that makes a difference.
I know grappled and restrained are very similar but different. I know restrained you get advantage on, and I think
grappled is just
your
zero,
speed is 0, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah, double check it.
And it can't use any bonus actions.
Yeah, so not at advantage, but we'll still make for the slam against you, Tarek.
Oh, I can't use bonus actions? Oh no.
Yeah, while you're in there.
Oh no.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. Yep.
That's going to be 28 points of force damage.
I'm down.
As you all see, this massive slam to Feral hits on the side of the head, holding Tarek with one of the hands. The same giant boulder of her hand, boom, uppercut like Tyson Fury. Chinks of armor and teeth fly out of Tarek's face as he goes limp in Sam's arms. Feral is still up. Tarek is currently down.
Yep.
As we look over to the rest. Going to look down. Can't move away from Feral. Yep. Feral's right there. Gonna do touch of order on you, Feral. And just like before, as those gnarled roots start to come out of the hand and go down to touch towards you, much like in our first fight at Gen Con, the vines start to constrict and dig themselves into your body to try to dissipate a magical effect from one of your items.
Joy.
Natural 1. That is a 15 to hit.
Oh, 15 still hits me though.
Oh no.
By one.
Ivy.
By one. I have armor on.
Oh no.
Okay, so even with a natural 1.
So I just can't miss then.
You know what? That is
Thanks.
a... Roll me a d20 really quick.
Oh.
A D20?
Yeah, this is a nat 1. This is an epic fail. I'm going to give you a chance
Okay.
to miss it.
Okay. All right. Do I add anything to it?
Just a straight dex check.
Okay, that's gonna be a 15. Just straight dex.
15. I'm just going to roll this. I rolled this
Okay.
just now. I'm going to show you this.
I swear if it's a natural 20.
It is a natural 1 again.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
The fates
God.
are on our side, lads.
Yeah, so if anyone's been watching us for a while, Epic Fails Natural Ones at our Gen Con games, I kind of added a new flavor to Epic Failures, and they were really fun, and I really enjoy this new mechanic. So the vines go down, Feral. You see that uppercut lay into Tarek. Teeth fly out, bits of his paladin armor break and fly apart, and you're looking up at Sam as Tarek's body goes limp, and those vines start to come out of his hand and warp towards you. Flurry of blocks and reflections as you roll out of the way as the vines go into the ground and miss you. God damn it. Okay.
Woo!
But the third part of the multi-attack still takes
Yeah.
effect.
Yeah. It's like, but wait, there's more.
There's always more. Always.
as the ground around you starts to quake once more. And you feel warm light start to protrude from underneath. A circle begins to form, almost a bright green light at first, and then starts to get invaded by radiant yellow imagery as the circle starts from one end and circles in a 15-foot radius as spirit guardian starts to form around S.A.M. and is going to choose himself and his Bladeborn bunny to be unaffected. 15 feet on itself. Roughly around here. So actually it can go out further.
God damn you, Dunch oven bitch. God damn it. God.
You double broiler head ass.
You.
So this will not get fiend. You are outside of it, but Tarek, Feral, the dog, and Sir Strange will be affected by spirit guardians. So when you enter the area for the first time on a turn or start your turn there, you make a wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, you will take some damage. So as these spirit guardians start to form and raise, almost starting off like radiant bunny rabbits and fairy-like creatures similar to Ramira's spirit guardians, they start to get twisted and manipulated as spectral vines takes over the bodies and warps and manipulates them into these fractured zombie-like S.A.M-like structures. Okay. Spirit guardians now in play. That will be S.A.M.'s go. And that will be S.A.M.'s turn. I'm going to roll for the recharge, which we had a hell of a time getting back at fucking Gen Con. Fail. Okay.
Woo.
Moving on. That'll be S.A.M.'s turn. As we move on to Feral, Tarek
Hello.
on deck.
Hello. That is me. All right, let me double check where everyone is real quick. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need to use my measuring tool because I can't actually stand up and look at it now. Okay, cool. Everyone's in range. Okay, I'm gonna use Mass Cure Wounds at the 6th level. Since everything's looking a little rough for some reason.
Can't imagine why.
Can't imagine why. That's a bit bizarre.
I miss my dad.
I
How
so
bizarre.
Now you are one because you have a little baby.
Okay.
And Feral, the Spirit Guardians will trigger at the start of your turn. So I
Okay.
need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw? Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Okay. 19 plus 8.
So that's a 27.
Uh-huh.
That does succeed.
I would hope so.
I'm worried
Oh, God, Kevin. I'm going to take a first flight over there to at you.
You will take half of 3d8 radiant damage.
Great.
Oh, double fuck.
I was about to say.
Yes.
So 12, you will take 6 points of radiant damage.
6. Okay.
She's still up, lad.
Amazing.
She's still up.
I love having 10 hit points left.
As the radiant sphere, the radiant
Colorate.
structures of Sam, malformed fairies and rabbit-like creatures just descend upon your leg and start creeping up, and it's like a burning acid that starts to wash up the materials on your legs.
All right. I am, like I said, going to use Mass Cure Wounds. So let me roll the heals. That's 23 healing to everybody.
Ooh,
23 points of healing.
that's
to
very
everyone,
nice. I like
including
that.
myself. So now I'm not at 10 hit points. I'm at 33.
23. Cool.
At least get everybody a little bit up. And then... God. Do I have anything else that I can do in this moment? Where am I? It's right next to Sam. I'm still in dirt. I just realized. Okay, great. So from my lovely vantage point of being in the ground, and I'm a wild shape into a mammoth.
Hey!
Luckily for us, the amazing and incredible Jordy actually had already gotten the token ready for me.
Nice.
Mammoth!
Yep. So
Wild shape! It actually happened!
yes, I was
So
a little
proud.
preoccupied last game. All right. Anyway, no, from her vantage point, she's going to be like under just all of these vines and things that are surrounding her. She's just gonna look over, see Tarek go limp, see everybody looking a little worse than wear, including herself, as she spits out some blood off to one side, and is like, "Okay, all right. Well, I'm just gonna channel tune for this one," and just grow into her full mammoth form.
Okay, going into your full mammoth form. I think Jordy Rose will switch out the tokens there.
I've got it. On the
As you
bar.
start to look up at Sam, as you're on your knees, your hand
Sorry.
on the ground, that crater beside your head, blood pouring down from your face, that radiant, gnarled, corrupted green line of radius magic just circles around you, blocking out Fiend, blocking out Ramira. You look up at Sam, and you just have this moment. You connect eye to eye. You are the reason this is happening. You made the decision to go against the party because you felt a connection to Salvia for saving your sister's life way back when. You look up at Sam, and Tarek just lying there under his arms, knocked out, the rest of your party looking like this might be the end, and you start to get up, and Sam goes back for another punch. I
think what she does is she goes to get up as they lock eyes. She's just gonna spit blood off into the dirt and say, "You're still the bitch," and then transform.
As Sam rears up, "You will join my family or die trying." And he goes in for that massive haymaker again, spits out the blood. "You're still the bitch." Grab the hand as the fist goes into your hand, and your whole body transforms into the massive woolly mammoth as your trunk wraps around Sam's hand and throws him to the side as your form grows into the oh so lovable Toon form. And the battle just took on a whole new chapter. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's the end of my turn there, because that was my bonus action.
Okay.
But I did heal everybody, so I already got those 23 hit points left back.
20 hit points, baby.
Yep.
At the end of your turn,
Oh boy.
Sam will use a legendary action as he has now got them
Mhm.
fully back.
God, I hate him.
Oh boy.
He will look at you as you've wrapped the trunk around his hand, put it off to the side, grow to this massive hulking mammoth form as tusks come out of your skin, fur protrudes out of your body and your armor, and horns come out the sides from the mammoth form, still taking on that tiefling likeness. And Sam just looks at you. "This is not how this ends. Goes in for another slam strike against Tarek as his eyes just start to open up once more.
Just hit me. I've got some hit points now. Hit me.
2 and a 5.
Ooh, they don't hit, baby.
We'll see. That's a 19 to hit still.
Oh, that hits actually. Never mind.
Okay. Going in for that 4d10.
Oh.
Oh shit.
The chat is echoing the not the D10s again.
Not the D10s.
Tarek,
Yeah,
how much did you get revived for?
23. What happened? What
Okay, no.
happened?
You as Pharaoh before transform into that mammoth form. Raise your hands up as that massive healing surge waves off of you as it gives your team a newfound life and invigoration as their breathing becomes a bit easier. Certain scars start to close up. Pain recedes just for a slight fraction of a second, enough for you to get the window to transform in the mammoth. As you become the mammoth form, you see Tarek's eyes start to open.
What happened?
Looks up. Pharaoh, why are you Another giant uppercut, taking 40 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's a special.
Almost doubles your HP, which would have been an instant knockout.
It doesn't have to be a max HP, or is it
Max HP, correct.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was right there for a minute. I was like 46 of them. But no, you are knocked out once more, Tarek.
Ah, damn. Yeah.
Okay,
Ouch.
and they'll do that at the end of Farrell's turn. And with Tarek knocked out once again, it is time for the death saving throws, my dude.
Oh, wouldn't that be lovely, Kevin? Wouldn't that be lovely?
Wouldn't that be?
However,
Kevin,
I'm afraid I gotta rain on your parade a little bit. I got a little something.
Do you
something
now?
fun. I do. My
It's like
level
a lot.
14 ability. So yeah, as Tarek goes limp in Sam's arms again, there is a moment of just stillness where he is down, just blood dripping from him. And then golden light starts to radiate from his body. His eyes open once more, glowing pure gold. Looks up at Sam. You will not slay the god of thunder. As he uses Searing Vengeance, which is his level 14 ability. He is back up on 69 hit points. And does
Hey, nice.
Nice. Every creature of my choice within 30 feet of me, which is both Sam and the little dude, take 2d8 plus 5 radiant damage and are blinded until the end of the current turn. There is no save.
God damn. But you will
That is so cool.
Yeah.
But you will be starting your turn in the Spirit Guardian, so I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Let me get my back up real quick. Yes, Wisdom saving throw. Wait. Yes. Okay. Wisdom saving throw plus 5. This is probably not going to be enough. 13 plus 5 is maths. 19.
19.
18.
Not enough. So you will be taking the full brunt of 3d8 radiant damage.
That's okay. I have hit points now. Oh, you said it was radiant as well?
Yeah.
Cool, I take half.
All right. So you're going to take half of 15.
Half of 15. So rounding up or down?
7.
7. Cool.
So 7 points of radiant. So after that
All right.
slam goes, another rapid uppercut hits Tarek. Instead of knocking him out, almost like this radiant reaction starts to form from Sam's bark and metal hand as it kind of hits your cheek, and it wakes you up, and you look down at the fist and you look up at Sam, say that line. I'm gonna let you roll me a strength saving. Was it? No, it is a roll me a strength check really quick.
Strength check. Cool. D20 plus strength. That is a 19 plus 2, 21.
This radiant sphere starts to form from the impact. Your whole body starts to align itself with this radiant yellow glow. The tints of your eyes become this golden-like visage. Everything around you starts to be bright light as you say those words and explode with this wave of energy as you release yourself from Sam's grip as the wave washes over your entire party. Blinding white light like a flashbang hits Sam, hits the Bladeborn, and you are released from Sam's grapple with your
Should
feet.
I roll that damage?
Lands on the ground. Yes.
2d8. All right, boys. 2d8 plus 5. Radiant Damaggio. 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 5. 14 radiant damage.
14 radiant damage. And as you do that, this huge white light cinders from your form. The rest of you kind of put your hands up like your irises are going to be just scarred out of your heads. But instead, the white light just washes over you, doesn't hurt your view, doesn't give you any pain. It's this soothing, calming feeling as you just see Tarek radiant and light just hovering for a minute and touches to the ground as this radiant steam, almost acid-like wash is smoking off of the body of Sam and the Bladeborn.
Heck yeah. And the best part, that's not even my action. So I get my full turn now.
Okay.
So yeah, as he lands on the ground, that golden light starts to fade a little bit, and then it changes to blue. He's gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Dispel Magic. Okay.
Yeah.
On what?
On Ramira.
It's so I can get rid of power word pain and I can be a cleric again.
There you go.
Got those combos. The wombo combo, if you will.
Okay.
Mumboing.
Yeah. So
Turn
he
it to
casts
wombo.
Dispel Magic on the power word pain on Ramira.
Okay. And then moving anywhere after that? Or are you staying put?
I mean, Sam, tough talk for someone who's within hammer distance. I can't do it this turn, but next turn. How's everyone looking HP wise? Because I do still have my bonus action now. I could heal some people if needed.
I am a mammoth.
30.
You are a mammoth, correct?
I am a mammoth.
Is everyone looking relatively okay at the moment?
Fiend are looking for a good right
Background.
now. Strange and Fiend are bad.
Okay. I technically can't see Fiend because he's the other side of Sam, but I can see Strange. So Strange, I will give you 5d6 from my pool of healing. Where are my d6s? Oh, last one. 9. Plus another 9 plus 7 is 16. 2 more. Oh, wait, no, 1 more even. Plus another 5. So that's... did I say 17 originally? And then plus 5? Was that how much it was?
I don't know, man. I'm not really good at math.
Chat, you were listening. What did I say?
I'm sorry, I was reviewing my
22.
spells.
What, 20 what?
The chat is asking
20.
if there needed to be a roll for concentration for the Spirit Guardians.
Roll for concentration on the Spirit Guardians. Let
Yeah,
me
22 strange, I
see.
think.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Very nice.
Because
I heard 17 plus 5.
Let me see.
22.
Conjuration components. Notifications are coming in through the stream. I don't know why that's happening. Okay.
I was like, I'm hearing noises.
I know, it's weird. I don't even have Facebook on, so I don't know how it's picking.
that's really weird.
There you are. Hidden tab. Boom. Get out of here. Okay. So Spirit Guardians, I'm looking for concentration.
It is a concentration spell.
Weird.
Nice.
Doesn't say that on D&D Beyond. Why is that? Conjuration, whiz save, range, 1 action, duration 10, radiant damage. I'm not seeing. Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay, but bam. Okay, so has to roll for concentration, and I believe that is I have to beat my spell save DC.
No, just DC 10. It's
DC 10, yeah.
or half the damage.
Oh,
So, and it was only what 12 radiant.
It was like 14.
It was,
natural 18.
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians stay up.
it was worth a try.
Yeah, sorry there, guys. I had like 90 tabs open.
No, you're
okay.
good. You are all good.
So hit the radiant sphere around you just flickers for a moment, but still staying strong. Okay, Tarek, anything else?
That is my Searing Vengeance. That is my action to dispel magic, and my bonus action to heal strange. That is me. I am not going to move. Sam, I'm not going to give you another option to hit me. That's just not going to happen, buddy. It's just not.
All right. So in that radiant form, as you're floating down, your armored hand goes over to Rhaenyra as that sickening, painful aura around Rhaenyra is still taking hold as those fairies and fireflies enter through your ears and you're just scrambling around in your bane and your body. This radiant being just exudes from the dark, deep forest. And Rhaenyra, you look at Tarek's body as he waves his hand over to you, and suddenly all of that poison, all of that hurt just exodus is from your eardrums. Pains you over. But once it's gone, the effect is no longer there. You're able to
I'm gonna hug you later!
And you're able to think.
Tarek gives you a thumbs up.
As your heartbeat starts to slow down and you can suddenly see the environment around you as that blurring effect from your vision starts to become focused once more. At the same time, another hand waves over to Sir Strange. That gleaming silver paladin armor with that rosewood insignia starts to become brightened. Sir Strange's helmet on the ground next to them, trying to muster all their strength to come up for one more attack. That radiant light waves over you, Sir Strange, as the flower on your metal structure starts to turn and blossom brighter than it had before, giving you newfound strength and inspiration. You take that metal helmet of yours that has been in battles with you so many times, and you put it back in your head, put down the visor, and it's time to go. As all of you take one last deep breath, going into the final stages of the fight. And after Tarek's turn, Sam once again will use a legendary action. Used one already, and I believe this is second one. This would be the third one. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Bladeborn, sitting idly by, seeing all this, rushes over to the radiant sphere and newly found form of Tarek and starts to go to work.
Oh boy.
And he was here.
The end of the current turn, does that mean everyone or just my turn? What do
you mean? You gotta say that. Give me more context.
As for the spell, just thinking for blinded. Blinded until the end of the current turn. Is that
of your current turn then?
6 seconds, or is that?
So it would have been blinded at the end of your turn. Your current turn. So they're no longer blinded then, if that's the case.
Yeah. It just doesn't.
Your
it doesn't
effect
say
is
your current turn. It just says current turn.
Right. So whenever it happened, whenever it did happen, okay. Whenever the reaction happens,
okay.
It gives you a second to have remain blinded for a minute from the expulsion of the light. When that turn is done, the blind is over.
Fair enough. I wasn't
It's kind of like a 1 second, like flashbang hit.
Flashbang out.
Bam. But with the S.A.M, the Bladeborn no longer blinded, it is going to use its charge attack. It's got 10 feet to move forward. It's going to hit you with an adamantine 6-blade.
Ouch.
And you will take some extra damage. Or do I want to do... you know what? Nope, not going to do that. Actually, Oh. Nope, I'm going to make 3 attacks instead.
Okay.
3 attacks instead. Okay. Oh, la 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 la. All right, we'll go through these, see if they hit. Hit number 1 is an 18.
Ah, it's my AC.
Hit number 2 is a 29.
Hits.
Hit number 3 is a 25.
Yes. All 3 of those hit.
The Bladeborn whizzes forward as those 2 arms, the 2 compartments scissor up, and just a whirl of blades start to come to your way, Tarek. For it will be 20 points of bludgeoning plus 4 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 24 for the first hit.
24.
Second attack.
Oh no.
20 again for the slashing damage plus 8 points of force damage. So that's 28 for the second.
28.
And for the third,
This is not looking good, lads.
8 points of slashing damage.
8.
8.
And that's just 8 total for that third one?
8 total for the third one, correct.
I'm still up! Let's
Ah!
How much are you still up with?
2.
Okay, that's what I
Oh!
thought. I was sitting here doing the math, and I'm like, oh, close.
Because I took a couple of bits of damage from the thing before the
Right.
Wait, can you guys hear the music playing through
Yes.
my computer?
I hear it. Yes.
Everyone hears it. Apparently, Jordy couldn't hear it. Sorry for anyone who couldn't hear the music there.
I hear it.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
Here we go. So, as you dart forward, that radiant, godlike visage, as you touch the ground, you look over, Tarek, as you healed your party, you did what you had to do, and then this Warforged whirling tornado of blades just runs at you full speed, just comes all over you with little cracks in your armor still hit by S.A.M, starts to expose that, getting into every crevice, stabbing, pincing, prodding. The speed is too much for you to bear, and you go down on one knee. Heavy breathing. Still have Mjolnir in hand. What do you want to say?
I'm just gonna look at this Bladeborn. I'm just gonna go, did I stutter? And I'm gonna use my no wait, yes, I do have my reaction still. I'm gonna use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke this boyo.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. That is many d10s, I believe. Many d10s. That is Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, at 5th level, so that is 6 d10. That is a lot. Let me pull up rolls for that because I do not have that many d10s.
6d10 for Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, casting it at 5th level. Yeah, I have it. I have it specifically as a spell as well, so I can cast it at that level.
Okay.
Because I have it at level 2, and then I also have it as an actual warlock spell at level 5.
Counterspell.
Ah, you bitch! That's rude.
With the Bladeborn had counterspell?
No. S.A.M.
Sam,
has
you
counterspell.
dick. That's not very nice. Can't believe you do that. He's used his reaction though.
He will do it at, you did that at a 5th level.
Yeah.
So he will do this at, yeah, he'll do it at 5th level as well. Canceling it out.
Damn. Oh well. Worth it.
That was too much damage for my taste. Okay.
I got the line out though. Still.
Did I stop? As the whirling blades come over to you, stab you, cut you up, gets into every part of your exposed flesh. Breathing heavily, you lift up Mjolnir. Did I stutter? You're about to breathe back with a hellish rebuke, and that red electricity waiting for that to take hold. No sound comes into Mjolnir. You look behind you. You look up. As Sam looks down at you. No need to stutter anymore. As he uses his last legendary action.
Oh,
for a
come
slam hit
on.
on you. You're fucking powerful, dude.
God damn it, Sam.
Like you said, you are a god of thunder.
Yeah.
And you severely fucked up his plans with that little move. So make it for the slam attack. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits. I'm down. Minimum damage, I'm down.
Ooh, that would have been great to calculate. As Tarek, with his final breaths, helping the party like he always does. Mike Tyson-like haymaker sends Tarek into the ground as another crater expands from the earth underneath. And Tarek is knocked out once more.
Just gonna look to her mirror. I just give her a look like, do your thing. And down.
Okay, that's sad.
Just gives you a nod, just a knowing nod, and then just.
Your move, Chief. Okay. After the Bladeborn, we do, in fact, come to Rhaenyra with Sir Strange and Fiend on deck.
Yeah.
Rhaenyra, as the powered pain has now finally been dissipated, you feel your form coming back to its normal state. What would you like to do?
Scream. But the audio that I have in my mind is, oh, hey, Kyle. That is exactly the energy that she's bringing. I'm going to use my 8th level spell to cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody. And everybody is in range of me. That's going to be 8d6 plus 5. Okay, not terrible. I don't hate it for me. Hang on 1 second. 27 plus... What? 27 plus 5, so 32? Question mark? 32 points of healing to everybody. Please stand back up. I don't know if it matters for the Hound, but...
Yeah.
Sorry, it is D8. Jordy. 68.
Yeah.
Yes, I did D8. Thank you, Jordy Rose, for trying to help me. I misspoke. But yes, 32 points of healing to everybody. I don't know if that matters for the Hound, John, but it goes back up for the Hound as well if you want it to.
Hound's at full health at the moment still.
Okay, well, fuck that, I guess. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon on Tiny Sam.
On Tiny Sam, okay.
Oh, I can't pick up my thing. Okay, great. Wonderful.
And which mace form are you using?
It looks like the moon one that her mom just gave her.
Okay.
I have it up from last time, which is honestly insane. Please hold. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That's a 19.
19 just hits. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. And that's only 8 points of force damage, and that is the end of my turn.
8 points of force damage as Rhaenyra starts to get up from that battered and beaten state. A newfound sense of self takes hold as you get up and realize this fight is not over yet. As you see Farrell transform to that massive mammoth, you know that this is not over yet, and you raise that hand with that mace, with that crescent moon top of it, put it in the ground to hold yourself up. Release it forward, off the back of the head of the Bladeborn. Still in this. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope, that's all I got.
Okay. After that, we come to Sir Strange. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as the spirit guardians start to crawl up your legs. 18. I always can't see this. 18 will not succeed.
Okay.
You will fail.
Okay.
So you will be taking 14 points of radiant damage as a malformed sense of S.A.M and fey creatures start to climb up your armor, and this acidic pain starts to take hold. What would you like to do?
Dispel magic.
Okay, on what?
On your spirit shroud thing.
On the spirit guardians.
Spirit guardian sensor. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I did not want to enter full screen mode. Okay, and I believe that just takes effect.
Yep.
Okay. So as you get up, you see that moon mace hit the back of the Bladeborn. You get up, that visor now on your head. You put your greatsword into the ground. The metal gauntlets start to rise as you raise your hands up, and this radiant glow starts to take form of your metal gauntlets. Almost like attaching yourself to the ring around you of this radiant fire energy. You grab hold with your armor and just all your might start to push it down as this crown of radiant fire starts to sink itself back into the ground, dissipating the spell.
Okay. And let's see. Oh, let me make sure I take that there. There we go. And that's already in action, so I really can't do much. I'm going to move close to the Hound. I'll be right next to him.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
The rest of you start to see the radiant glow start to dissipate into the ground as Sir Strange grabs hold, using all that might to push it back down. And as the flames kind of dissipate and go into the earth, Sir Strange runs over to the Shadow Hound and takes point. Anything else?
One second, let me check something real quick. Let's see. No, I'm good.
You are good. Okie dokie. So Strange takes point. After that, we come to Mr. Fiend. What would you like to do, friend?
Alrighty, Mr. Fiend holds his hand out again in a very common pose as his tiny little Frieza orb begins to appear on his palm. He upcasts Fireball to this point over here. I believe it was right here. That's 20 feet. Nope, it was right here. So that's 20 feet. Damn it. Where are you? There it is. Right here. So it'll just get the Blade Born. It will not get Tarek.
Where are
anyone
you?
else. So the Blade Born.
Where are you?
And I'm saying.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Make me a dexterity saving throw, boy. DC 20.
Oh, using my own boys against me. How dare you?
And I'm going to increase the. I'm going to empower the spell.
That's be fine. Ooh. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Oh, come on. There you are. I have 17.
No. You take 49 fire damage. How's that Bladeborn looking?
Still up. Took a massive hit, but still up.
So, can I show? Does it stretch? Will it stretch? Boom! I'm going to bonus action.
Let's go.
And, fire blast or fire bolt. That poor sucker.
Oh, damn!
So
What was the total?
Well, I crit, and the total is going to be like a 33.
Damn.
The attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and I haven't rolled damage yet, so I'm going to roll damage real quick for you. Oh my god. That's 17 fire times 2 is 34 fire damage on his Fachi, his face.
Ow. Oh, damn. Okay. Maybe I should have done the thing I was going to do. That's fine.
Maybe you should have. Or maybe you should just run.
No, that was last time.
You're not running away this time.
I will literally cry if Sam gets away again.
I can't believe I want to RP so bad. I'm gonna fucking kill Sam if I have to.
That is the end of Fiend's turn. By the way, it's not on the board, but Fiend still has the multiply up. His what was it?
Oh, the mirror image.
Mirror image.
His
Yep.
shadow clone jutsu.
And at the end of Mr. Fiend's turn, the Poochius Maximus, who did not have to get stuck in the Spirit Guardians, is going to go ham on. Is going to try, I guess, to go ham on.
It's gonna go ham on Sam.
Sam. Ham on Sam.
Get him.
Ham on Sam. Ham on Sam.
These are good fucking dice. These are good dice, Sam. That is going to be a 24 versus AC. I almost fucking crit again. It was a 19.
That will hit, my man. Roll damage.
Oh, really? I didn't actually
Yeah.
expect this hound to be able to do this much damage to.
It was 24?
Yeah, it was 24.
Yeah, it'll hit. Roll damage.
Very good, Kevin. I thought you were going to say it just hits. I'm like, Kevin, you shut up. Kevin,
Shut the fuck up! 14 piercing damage on Sam I Am.
14 piercing damage. Okay.
And can Sir Sam Salat go ahead and make me a strength saving throw to make sure he doesn't get drag prone?
Mr. Sam Slot.
Is that another nat one? Is that another nat one? That's another nat one!
Now,
kick him all his
now,
down.
does Sam actually fail is the other question, or does he have a plus 12 on strength?
Not enough to beat the DC. Sam will fail, but he will use his last legendary resistance.
That's what you said.
Not be prone. No,
That's
that was
smart.
2 out of 3. This one's 3 out of 3.
Oh my god.
So
All
you go
right.
down. Sorry, continue.
Nope, that's it. That's the end of the Hound's turn. That is the end of Sam's legendary resistances, and that is the end of Fiend's patience.
Damn. Okay.
Damn.
As you see Fiend, as the Spirit Guardians dissipate, that black purple visage starts to glow off Fiend once more as those irises and those eyes change from that green, from the blight, back to that common dark purple as that blue sphere, tiny little orb, raises up in the hand, flies past Sam, flies past all of your eardrums with this stinging, whistling sound. Hits several yards away from you, but the blast just wide enough to burn away at the Bladeborn as he puts up the hands away from Tariq, and the metal is starting to melt and blacken and scorch like charcoal as he stays there, and bits of metal panels fly off from him, whizzing past all of you as a fireball takes place. And even before the orb can dissipate, several firebolts come through the massive sphere, digging into the ground. Huge chunk of metal fly off, huge chunk of bark fly off. You can start to see the innards and the inner metal skeleton of the Bladeborn as the heart pulsates and is now visible. This thing got taken down several pegs. It's now half of its skeleton is protruding out of his armor. Huge chunks have been taken away. The Bladeborn is looking extremely rough. And on top of all that, whistle comes from Fiend's lips and a few finger snaps as the hound once again clamps on to the other side of S.A.M. You see Fiend almost controlling the hound like a puppet with his hands glowing in this dark cloud form, pulling it down as the hound is trying to move its weight around, trying to bring S.A.M down as its body leans side to side, getting off of equilibrium. And S.A.M's hands once again grabs the jaw of the hound and pries it open, slams it down on the ground, not able to make its way prone. Okay.
Tara's just gonna look at the Bladeborn and be like, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. No,
You are out, my friend.
oh, am I out? Oh, yeah. Wait. Am I?
You are knocked the fuck out. I knocked you out a couple turns ago.
Ramira casted Mass Cure Wounds, though.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, he's got
I'm up.
30.
You got that. You went
Oh.
down.
And then what?
You went down. You got back up again.
So this is the
get
third
knocked down.
time?
But I get back up.
again. That was the Frostbreakers theme song.
Yep, that is
Third time?
That is the third time. Yeah.
Yeah. Just keeping track.
Track.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
That, Mass Cure Wounds again. Okay. Anything else, Mr. Fiend?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. As you all start to encircle S.A.M, back and forth. S.A.M is trying his best to get rid of your party members with each increasingly huge blow. Side to side, knockouts, jaws breaking, teeth flying, blood and wounds protruding everywhere, healed back up. This is like an extreme boxing match. Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. You're in the 25th round. You're all beaten, battered, bruised, breathing heavily, not sure how this is going to end or which way it's going to go. And then you start to hear something off in the distance.
I don't like that.
As the fog around you sort of sifting around, you've noticed that bits of Skye is able to protrude out of the darkness surrounding you. And far off, you hear I'm coming, friends! As you look up in the distance, now that we are in the 7th round of combat, I believe, 8th round of combat that we never got to in Gen Con, this sound protrudes from the clouds above, almost like a wafting separates the cloud as this figure on a winged steed comes through, white hair flowing behind her, with a familiar satyr with a sack on his back. 2 guns come off in the ground.
I'm fucking done.
As Mullet on a winged unicorn starts to fly off into your vicinity. Not able to really corral or control the horse around you.
The diamond was worth it.
Oh my god, amazing. Amazing.
As the horse's hooves dig into the ground as this long streak comes towards you. I tried to get here as soon as I can. It took us a while to find those fucking diamond mines, but your fucking cards didn't make it very easy as you got rid of most of the goddamn satyr wealth. As the satyr has inside this low sort of materialized sack with 2 bulbous rocks protruding off of it, as Mullet holsters the guns and starts to talk to the satyr Fezzik. Give me the fucking thing. We gotta fucking give me the fucking thing. Takes it from them. Ramira, I'm coming, girl. And because of your decision to save Mullet's life, this was written down in the notes that in the 8th round of combat, they would make their way to come help you.
Amazing. Oh my god.
Okay, but that's like the last NPC we're saving, right?
No.
No, my bards are in the burn.
No, that's it. We've met our cap.
Fathom if that was Sugar Bear.
And
That's fine. I'll go on the
you
side.
saved your bards not once, not twice, and now you want us to do it thrice? I think
That's fine. I'll do it myself.
I'll do it by myself.
I'll do it myself.
Okay.
So
As
you
Mullet
have to remember your friends down there as well.
wrestles with Fezzik for the package that has arrived, we get back into the fight. Okay. So we left off with Fiend,
Yeah.
starting back at the top with Sam.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Sam, he's our man. If he can do it, great.
Mullet entering from over there. Okay. Let's see. What does Sam want to do? Okay, let's see who's around him right now. Surrounded by people. Fuck.
You know, I'm very reminiscent of when he literally got backed into a doorway and then fled.
Gonna roll for the recharge.
Farrell was also a mammoth doing that.
Fuck. 1.
Oh.
Recharge does not work.
It sucks to suck, Sam.
Okay. Do. Oh God. Okay. All right. He is going to look around at the enemies with Sir Strange and Tarek closing in. No. Why won't you listen to me? Why won't you listen? Goes in for a slam against Sir Strange, right into their metal helmet for the multi-attack.
Bonk.
Strange, this is going to be natural 19. That'll be, 33 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit. Yes, it hits.
Okay.
Meat!
So this is gonna be meat.
I need some better fucking armor. I swear to
Damn,
God.
that's like
So
1
salty.
Great.
Or just hear me out. We just kill Sam. Then we
That is
strip
gonna
him of all of
be
his parts. and make him
31 points of force damage to you, Sir Strange.
Okay.
Let's junk Sam and then strip
Ouch.
him of all of his parts and make him armor.
I'm gonna wear the skin of my enemy.
Yes. Exactly.
Ah.
I'm gonna
And
take his head
then-
and have it hanging off my belt, lollipop chainsaw style.
I like how we're just talking.
Yes. I love that.
I need a new bottle cap opener.
Gonna go over to Tark and then use the Touch of Order.
Is that a spell?
This is a melee spell attack.
That's technically a spell. Mage Slayer.
Oh.
You get a
So-
reaction from using a spell attack, or it's a spell.
Yeah, you're within 5 feet of me. You can use it to make it. Let's see. Oh, well, hold on. Yeah, if you're casting a spell, it just says spell in general.
Yeah, spell attack. I mean, that seems like it'd be the same thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna swing.
Okay.
The 21 hit.
21 just misses. Just
Oh.
misses.
Fuck your armor class, dude.
Or,
I'm so salty.
That's why I'm
like-
saying we strip Sam for pieces and turn him into armor.
We share the
Yeah,
AC
absolutely.
around.
We have
Yeah.
to do that. Sam does not deserve a healthy burial.
You ever wear another motherfucker?
Burial. I'm gonna arson him.
That's what I just said.
Damn. I tried to
As-
also blade one.
As Sir Strange, as those massive fists careen around, bam! Another straight right shot to your armored helmet, making a substantial indent into it. You kind of use that momentum, that force to unsheath your blade, do a spin attack, and go in for the head right at the neck. Able to get a forearm up, ping, just in time to ricochet it. Goes over to Tarek, implants their metal fingers into the breastplate as the vines creep up into your chest cavity. It's a... Ooh, that's also a lot. That's going to be like 31 to hit.
Oh, I thought it was a save.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
31 hits, and then you're going
One does.
to take 3d8 radiant again.
So that's halved for me. Ooh.
23 points of radiant damage, so that'll be 11 for you.
11. Nice.
What magic item do you currently have in your possession, Tarek? Like on you, like magic items, magic weapons, magic armor.
I mean, I don't know if my armor can. No, my armor doesn't count as magical, does it? It's just.
Yeah, because you're using the armor that I gave you, and that already got hand
Oh.
of God by
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah.
Hammer, yeah.
Hammer. I'm also wearing the spider cloak thing that allows me to climb walls that I've never used. Still technically wearing it. Cloak. Yeah. Yeah, I have. Yeah, so I have Mjolnir and I have the cloak and I have. I believe. Oh yeah, and then the magic armor. Yeah, is the magic armor still down? So has the magic the effect of the magical armor, is that still down for me?
Suppressed until Sam's next turn, so it would have come back.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I've got my magic armor. I've got the cloak of it's a weird name that I can't say, but it's
Okay.
the cloak
So
of-
as the hand
the
reaches
cloak
into
of
your
Relent.
breast cavity and those veins, those vines go in deep into your rib cage, starts to lift you up, and this green, radiant, yellowish energy pulsates into your arm that's holding your hammer. You feel your hand raising up against your control. You start to see as guardian ruins burn up into your metal forearm, and the light around Mjolnir starts to dissipate. The magic of Mjolnir is suppressed until the start of Sam's next turn. It is considered to just be a straight up battle hammer,
Oh.
and it is not magical until the
Nice.
start of Sam's next turn. So basically,
So
the
it's
hammer
just,
is not
just a hammer.
able to be used until
It
start of
is-
Sam's next
It
turn.
is a 1d4 plus 3 hammer. Yikes. That's not great.
Okay.
I just realized I haven't rolled concentration on Hex. I should do that. Actually, no, never mind. I've gone down since then. It's gone. Never mind. I just remembered it, and I was like, wait.
So, yeah,
On both of them?
It's gone. At Hex,
Okay.
I had Hex a while ago, but I've been down twice, I think,
All
since
right.
then. That's
True.
gone.
Okay, and then for Sam's last final part of the multi-attack, he will cast a spell. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Sam will do that. Hammer hit to Sir Strange. Getting the breastplate of Tarek. Has you both there. Looks at all of you. This is not how my story ends. As a green thin line of a doorway appears as he casts Dimension Door, jumps into it, and moves himself.
I don't have counter spell. Fuck! I'm out of spell slots.
And he will move himself over behind the tree. Okay, and that'll be his turn there. And that will be
Running away.
Okay. So that'll be Sam's move. And we start with Feral. Tarek on deck.
All right.
Okay, I'm a giant mammoth, so.
Correct.
Also, I don't appreciate that Sam is trying to emulate Feral's running away tactics. Somebody had to make the joke, and it had to be me. Oh, shoot. I can move. There's still this. Let's see. Where's the Bladeborn is right there next to Tarek. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bladeborn's there.
Okay, cool. All right, let me make I'm going to gore the Bladeborn.
Okay, let's go.
Please don't run me over in the process.
I won't run you over in the process.
Don't squish me.
I'm not taking any movement yet, though. But no, I won't do that. It is going to be. Oh, so that is a 23 to hit. 13 plus 10.
23 will hit. Roll damage.
Yes. Okay. It's going to be 4d8 plus 7.
Ooh.
4. That's not bad damage. 4. Okay. So it's going to be 13 points of damage plus 7. So 20 points of damage. You're seeing damage if it matters.
20 altogether.
Yep.
Okay. Still up.
That's fine. And I'm going to take my movement and move the, let's see, because I want to line up a nice
So your gore, you would have to get right up to it, right? So right there.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, let's see, I've got 4. That was like what, 5 feet of movement I used.
Oh, gore has 10-foot reach. Never mind.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Okay,
wrap
so-
next to it. So you're good.
Cool. Let's see. I'm going to move my 40 feet over here and hold position right there. And get ready to come around that tree.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. as the mammoth form fully realized at this point, you just see Sam punched over to Sir Strange, hand in Tarek's chest cavity. Molnir dampens from the light within, disappears through the dimension door as you charge Sam inches away from goring him with your massive tusks. All you hit is just a wisp of cloud as you break through and ram through the Bladeborn as more chunks of armor and wood explode in a cacophony of metal confetti with like a bit of Terminator 2 liquid T2 guy, like half the torso like ripped in two, barely hanging on as one tusk gores through the main part of the structure and the other part through the shoulder and arm as it's just sort of pinned on your tusks as it grabs your ivory horns and rips itself off of it, but doing a hefty amount of damage. As you end that gore, you just keep on running through towards Sam. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I think Farrell's good.
Tarek, you are up. After that, Bladeborn and Ramira on deck.
Okay. Trying to see what I can do here. I think I have an idea. I'm just trying to see if I can fit everyone in the radius without taking a hit. Okay. Yep. So Tarek is going to, because it would just catch Farrell if I move. So Tarek is going to very carefully move around this Bladeborn, not leaving its attack range.
Smart.
There's 30 foot on everyone, just catching the edge of Farrell. And he's just gonna yell out towards Sam, "Why do you run?" And is going to cast Scatter, which will catch everyone in range. Moves up to 120 feet to a point I can see.
Okay.
I have 5 willing creatures. If anyone is unwilling, you guys have to make a save. It's up to you. Y'all are willing.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, this guy dead.
Surround him!
Yeah, I will teleport us all to Sam.
Okay, and then the Bladeborn has to make a save?
It's
Or do you just
creatures
teleport?
creatures of my choice. 5 creatures of my choice. So it's
Not
just
the Bladeborn.
so not the Bladeborn. So it's
Right.
so it's me, Ramira, Fiend, Strange, and Feral as well. We'll get teleported over to Sam. You guys can plot
What about Mullet? Is she going to be there with the Bladeborn? She can take care of
Mullet's got a Pegasus.
It's at like 3
What?
HP, I think.
it.
Yeah,
Mullet stealing her.
right.
If not, she brought us the thing we need to bring her back, so.
Yeah, just any point that's within 120 feet of me, guys. You can plunk yourself.
Woo!
Sam.
So everybody should probably move your characters.
Yeah, I'm gonna plunk myself right here.
Okay, could you place me where I'm supposed to go?
Over here. Over
Yep.
here.
Okay, perfect.
Down
Over
in
here.
the bottom.
Over here. And somewhere over here.
Yes, nice. Right in the lava.
Yes.
Is that lava?
Too strange. Over here.
The end part is lava. This is hardened
Oh.
rock.
We're gonna play. We're gonna play.
No,
the floor is lava with Sam.
Strange just tosses himself into
Sam.
the lava.
Let's play a fun little game. It's called The Floor is Lava.
I'm just gonna. I teleport the reenact scene from Star Wars. I hate you.
Just throw him in the lava.
You were the chosen one, Sam. Come on, adventure, not destroy them. Bring balance to the Feywild. Not leave it in darkness.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be here. Sam, you gut shoving bitch, come here. This is out of character. Strange would never say something like that. Me, on the other
I
hand.
don't know.
I don't know about that.
They're getting there. They're getting
Say, we're making progress.
So that is my action. As for bonus actions, don't really have anything right now. I have
Okay.
one tiny bit of healing left, but I'm gonna save that in case someone goes down. Yeah, that's me. Bring everyone to Sam. Just stare him down. Just, why do you run, coward?
Okay. Staring him down like that.
Don't run.
Suddenly, at the dimension door, puts him behind the Tree of Infinity, looking around, getting a bit of distance between you. Tarek, seeing that, you're like, not this time. Even though the Mjolnir is not magical anymore, last bit of sparks and radiant energy comes out of your gauntlet, scattering all around like an array of fireworks. The rest of your party suddenly rapid fire appear in front of Sam next to the bubbling lava behind the excavation of energy that came from the Tree of Infinity, and now Sam is getting surrounded once more. Okay. After Tarek, we come to the Bladeborn.
Oh.
As Mullet sheaths the guns, Fezzik holding this sort of doused sour sack with two bulbous items kind of juddering inside. As Mullet just says, I'm here to help. All of you disappear in a flash away from her. Fuck. Pegasus, come back. It's like, the Pegasus flying in the background. I'm trying, guys. I really am.
Is anybody else getting flashbacks to when Nuala, our leader of the Valkyries, showed up and we're like, right.
As you're all surrounding Sam,
on the way,
you just hear this sound bite come out of Sam's headpiece. They were not invited to this reunion. End her. As the Bladeborn, confused in the cacophony of you all leaving suddenly, the Bladeborn getting up as bits of the charred body start to mash itself together. At the end of your turn, Tarek, Sam will raise up that hand with another use of legendary action as green vines enter down to the ground, wrap around the Bladeborn, and it's going to give him 20 temporary hit points.
Damn.
As the vines kind of wrap around the Bladeborn's body, almost cut in half, the metal and the woodwork are to connect and wrap itself together as the Bladeborn makes a run over to Mullet.
Mullet, do your thing. Make stuff useful.
I like how this is now Kevin battling Kevin of, do I want Mullet to do a good thing? Do I want Sam to murder Mullet? Kevin be Kevin.
I'm just
Bladeborn's
waiting
gonna
for the
use
how
full-
do I want to do this.
The Bladeborn can use its full movement, then enact its Blade Dash, moving up its speed without provoking opportunity attacks, and then we'll make an attack with Antimine 6-Blade. Whew. So it's gonna make that hit onto Mullet. Ooh, which one do I want to use? That will be a 21, and that will just hit. And we'll take the 3d10 slashing plus the 2d6. It'll be 27 points of damage to Mullet as the Bladeborn lightning speed whips itself towards Mullet with parts of its form starting to reform and become centered again. The scyther-like scissors just going all over Mullet as they take out their guns, but no shields, no blades of any kind yet, as the whip sort of fire blade that they carry still holstered in their side, trying to evade, but the thing is too fast. Starts to get ripped up as they go head to head. Okay, that'll be the Bladeborn's turn. Now we come to Ramira with Sir Strange on deck.
Oakley dokley.
But at the end of the Bladeborn's turn, Sam will use a legendary action.
Okay,
Wow.
Kevin.
Wow.
And we'll make a
You
slam.
absolute cuss word.
I know.
You don't sound like you care, but that's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say there's apathy in that.
I know.
A twinge of apathy.
At least pretend. God.
Yeah, damn. So I like how he invited me to take my turn and then
Okay.
was like, actually, fuck you.
You guys,
I'm going
Yes,
now.
Sam has 3 legendary actions per a round of combat.
Yeah.
The chat seems confused about this. They're like, how many does he have?
He
Well,
do
it's
be
3.
He's got 3, and they replenish when his turn comes up.
So it's 3 per round of combat.
Ooh, except there's not a lot of people. Because you can't move on a reaction. You can only use a thing. Actually,
Okay, no, Jesus Christ.
looks up at Fiend with those multiple forms swirling around. Let's make this a fair fight, shall we? And you feel these hands grip your multiple forms, one by the neck, one by the hands. As Sam casts Dispel Magic on your mirror image.
You can right go fuck yourself.
Obliterating the multiple forms of Fiend as these spectral metal hands cracks them like glass, and Fiend stands alone next to the Frostbreakers. Okay. Now, Ramira, you may go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it my turn now? Thank you, Kevin. Okay. So what she is going to do is she slaps Tarek on the back and uses a charge from her. Not like that. She uses a charge from
Pushes
her.
him in the lava.
prayer
Long
bead.
live the king.
Oh my god. Long live the king. She uses her prayer beads as a bonus action, which does not count as a spell, to cast Cure Wounds at first level. So I zhuzh it up a little bit. That is going to be 10 points of healing to you, my friend, as a
Oh,
bonus.
that's very kind. Thank you.
And then for my action, I'm
Nice.
going to use Healing Word at 3rd level on Strange, which is 3d4 plus something that I can't remember right now. 3d4 plus when you win 5. Okay.
When you
That's 12 points of healing to them. That's my action, my bonus action, and unfortunately, that is it for me. Cry every time.
Okay. So you go on that beaded charm necklace that you still have, a few charms still dangling off. Smash it in place as the heal spell starts to take hold. Lift up your hands again as the radiant energy and heart of the Feywild, you're able to kind of connect to it a little bit and use that healing to your advantage. Constantly just propping your friends up, giving them the proper healing they need to keep going. These sort of spectral radiant constructs of casts and special armaments go over certain hurt parts of your party's body parts. Splintered forearms suddenly become enwreathed in radiant glow with these casts start to take form. Same with legs, same with shoulders. These wraps and ethereal bands start to wrap around your party as you just effervescing, like putting these constructs into view with concentrating hard on propping up the party to get through these final moments. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay. After Amira, we come to Strange, Fiend on deck, and then Mullet taking up the rear.
She belongs.
Okay.
Okay, Kevin, hear me out. Kevin, hear me out.
Yes.
Kevin.
Yeah,
Is there a way I can dash past Sam without him like getting an opportunity? I can dash past Sam and there's no consequences, right?
We'll find out, won't we?
What the fuck?
Bribe Kevin with the Starbucks gift card again. Maybe it'll work this time.
I got like $12 left on the Starbucks gift card. Let me see.
Not even the 15 at Gen Con.
God damn. Hold on. Never mind.
I'm not confirming or denying.
No,
This
Kevin,
could just
I
be
don't
a straight on. This could be a straight up poker psych.
Our friendship, our trust, gone. It's gone.
Oh, shit.
It's gone.
Damn.
There was
fuck you.
trust.
I didn't know that was on the table. Fuck.
Nope. I'm attacking Sam now. Fuck this guy. Come here. Give me that ass. Come here. Okay, I'm gonna roll to swing. I swear.
All right, getting it nice and close.
Fuck! I got an 11.
Miss. Anything else you'd like to do, Sir Strange?
I wanna like jump to the line. I fucking hate this so much.
There is very little of me left, and it's never coming back.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I'm so angry that you got the lyrics wrong.
Question.
I know.
Does okay, I swear to gosh, if this did not hit, I'm gonna be so pissed.
So you got 2 attacks, yeah, from your extra attack. So
yeah, hold on. I'm
calculating, processing.
There's a 23 hit. I rolled a 14.
23 just hits,
Oh, thank God, please.
but
Fuck.
No.
one hit with the sword. Sam moves out of the way, swings wildly, using momentum to spin the pommel of your sword upwards. Go in for a stab strike. Shield. An axe.
You're a whore.
Damn it.
That's in
Stopping the blade in its place with a hard diamond shape. Does not go forward.
Stop
Okay.
copying me!
So then, if that's the
You
case,
were a
we
great. As that happens, looks directly at Fiend. You were a great teacher.
okay.
Damn.
Well, then, with that being said, that was my action, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was already here. With a. Okay.
You've
And
used your
then-
action to attack twice.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step
Okay.
next to Feral. Teleportation jutsu. Whoop. Wait, no. Whoop. I don't want to.
No! Why?
I
Just
can't get.
teleport on top of the mammoth. It's
I
okay.
can't-
I'll be your mount.
Really? Can we?
No, I'm dead ass.
Because Kevin, I can't move my token. It's underneath Feral right now. Can I just teleport?
Yeah.
Do it. Do
Okay.
it.
I'm just, as that happens, when I do that, and he does the shield, I'm like, fuck, and then Misty Step as soon as that happens, and I'm on top of. I'm gonna choose my words carefully. I'm on top of the mammoth.
Riding the mammoth.
Yes.
Okay. Going for those 2 strikes, miss wildly, going for the back strike. Shield goes up. You feel the resistance immediately. Shit! Misty Step. Onto the mammoth's back. Huge bellow goes up from the trunk, screaming out into the distance. As Sir Strange, gleaming in metal paladin armor, is riding a mammoth feral. This fight is getting fucking intense.
We're getting there, folks.
Okay. Anything else, Sir Strange?
No, I'm trusting.
Okay.
him.
Fiend, you are up. Mullet on deck.
Alrighty. Geometry. Mr. Fiend opens his hand and upcasts a fireball once again. He kind of just snaps his fingers and it explodes almost like head level above the party. But because Sam's a large creature, it's going to hit Sam. So,
Tis true indeed.
Sam, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 20.
Oh boy.
And I will empower this spell. That was better.
Fudge. Dexterity.
Dexterity, sir.
Ooh, wait. Which level is this?
This is a 4th level fireball.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So he has limited spell immunity. Automatically succeeds on saving throws against spells of 7th level or lower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he will succeed automatically on the fireball.
So you will be taking half of 46 fire damage.
Half of 46. Okay. So that is 23 points of fire damage. Okay. So as you go up, put that huge fireball up in the air, explode at Mitch entryway, just so the curve of it starts to burn on Sam's head. Puts up that shield that he used to block Sir Strange's attack, lifts it up high off the ground as you start to see cracks and splinters juttering through, bits of fire burning through and getting away and charring the wood and metal headpiece of Sam's armor, but not getting the full brunt that you were hoping for.
Mr. Fiend is just like, oh, well, damn you, you piece of shit. I remember that ability. And Mr. Fiend, like, slowly meanders kind of over there and goes, what are you doing, Mart? Fire bolts the blade warrior from behind.
Okay, and from where you are, what was the range on that?
Is 120-foot range. I'm like 90 feet from it.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
Sniper.
okay.
And so that is going to be a 28 versus AC.
That'll hit.
Holy shit. I almost rolled max damage. It's 17, 17. It has 27 fire damage.
Ooh.
27.
9, 10.
Holy shit. Okay. 27 fire damage. What? What are you doing here? As well, it kind of almost deflecting the blades with the brunt of the guns, kind of like a gun kata style. Look, I'm trying my best here, man. I'm trying to be useful for Achaidh. The fireballs fire against the ground as bits of grass catch a flame. Hits the back of the Bladeborn. Chunks of armor fly off once again, making the impact.
And then I'm going to end my turn. And the Hound is going to take the dash action and will essentially run through the giant tree and wind up at Sam's legs. Good boy.
Okay.
That is
As you all see Sam lift up that shield to block the brunt of that fireball spell, almost like a distraction tactic, suddenly this Shadow Mastiff leaping out of the Tree of Infinity through the bark, latches onto the chest cavity of Sam once again, latching on for dear life, not letting go. Okay. We now come to Mullet. He's going to do 3 attacks against the Bladeborn with them guns.
Come on, Mullet. You can do it.
That is a 25. 28. And a dirty 20. So that will hit. All three will hit. Okay. All three are gonna hit. This will be 1d10 each. So that'll be 6. What do you know? So, as the Bladeborn and Mullet trying to deflect, what are you doing here, Mullet? Kind of holds the Bladeborn's hands in place. I'm trying to be useful for a change here, okay? I'm tired of being fucking depressed. Bam! Front foot caves in the chest of the Bladeborn as they fall on their ass, sifted in the mud. Mullet starts to walk forward, taking out the ivory white pistol and the charcoal black pistol. I will not let my wife's death be in vain. I will help and I will see the Frostbreaker's victory! Bam, 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 bam. And just multiple fires start going through the Bladeborn. Every time the Bladeborn gets up, an arm falls off, another appendage falls off. Mullet did 34 points of fucking piercing damage. Bam, 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 systematically taking off one arm as the one-arm Mullet, as the one-arm Bladeborn crawls through, takes off an arm, takes off another leg, and then a headshot straight through the dome. The Bladeborn is no more.
Let's go, Mullet.
Only one more target.
Okay. Damn. So Mullet will make all those 3 attacks. And they'll use full movement. To race towards you. I'm coming!
Help is on the way, Daddy. That's Ilya. Ilya abandoned us.
Okay. After that, we come to the top of the round with S.A.M, but not before he uses the last legendary action of the round to pummel into the ground the shadow hound that Fiend has put onto Sam's body.
How?
It's a bullet sponge. Don't worry. It's a bullet sponge.
How very whore of you.
How very horrible.
How very horror of you.
See you, NT. See you next time. Cunt.
I believe that is that'll be a 24 to hit.
Certainly hits.
My favorite thing in the chat right now is hashtag Mullet is my spirit animal and Mullets for the gays.
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 39 points of force damage as S.A.M gets rid of the shield. Oh, it's still up.
Yeah.
Boom! Huge hammerlock slam into its structure. Big chunk of its shadowy visage falls away, still in place, skulking around as the clouds start to reform into the dog-like body. Okay. Now it's Sam's turn.
Has he considered running or like skipping his turn entirely?
He tried running. We said no.
I give up. You are too powerful.
That would be wonderful. Could we just?
That's a wise
Thank you for
decision.
recognizing that, Sam.
Just self-destruct.
Shit.
Oh, that.
I declare.
Walk into the lava and never come back.
Go.
All right. How about instead of that?
Counterpoint your counterpoint.
Let's just see here. Oh, yeah, just enough.
Why are you like this, Kevin? Why do you have such glee in your voice? I
Get
hate
your
that.
measuring sticks away from us.
That makes me upsetty spaghetti.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. As you all start to surround Sam, making that hammerlock blow on the Mastiff to get off of his person, still form, still attach, sees you all closing in, hears the gunshots behind Sam. I won't let my wife's death be in vain! Bladeborn has been executed. Enact emergency protocol. Puts two hands together as this dark, sickly green cloud starts to emanate out of Sam's person like this sickly smog. You all start to breathe in as Sam casts Cloud Kill.
Oh no.
20-foot radius.
How does this bitch still have spell slots?
He's been safe.
Motherfucker has millions.
I was about to say,
Anybody got counterspell?
No.
I do not. I'm out of spell
I don't
slots.
understand how
What?
Sam has spell slots still.
What does he look like, Kevin? Is he hurt at all? What does this fucker look like?
He's been taking hits, but to be fair, you have not been doing that much damage to him. Just
How
a
does
lot
he
of
still have spell slots?
because he's not been using very many of them. He's been using slams.
This is true. Oh, that's a big fireball. No, thank you.
Also,
This is the cloud kill.
who allowed him to have any type of
I
nuclear
think that's a bit
warfare?
bigger than 20 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say that's
but-
bigger.
Well,
than
the inner ring is the 20 foot. This is just kind of the thinnest thing.
okay.
I
Oh,
can
I was gonna say right here. That's
Yeah.
40.
So,
Fiend's getting real toasty right now.
oh wait, let me see this in.
It's
I was
real.
like,
Be
this
adjust.
is 40.
So, I'm seeing 20 over here.
Also 20 here. Not me measuring all of the things.
Yeah, I got 20 all around
Okay,
on
that's
my
awesome.
end.
20
From
foot radius,
it's-
not diameter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
So I was
the
like,
the inner ring is the end of the effect, not the
We
the
get
thing at the
real-
outside of it is just for it's just for show, but the inner ring is where the limit ends. If that makes
us
sense.
players getting real meticulous here, just like, no.
Whoa. So this works similar to Spirit Guardians in that when you start your turn in it, or your first time, if you're in the spells area for the first time, or start your turn there, you will make a saving throw and take damage.
I have a question.
Yes.
Quick question. So, is this like a disease-related thing?
Disease related. This is a conjuration spell.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
about it. It is poison in nature.
Poison nature. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so that'll be Sam's action to do that. And let's see. Yeah, action to do that. And we'll move towards Tarek. And that'll be the end of Sam's turn.
Oh. Well, how about that?
And that'll be it. We go on to Feral.
Oh, gooey.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw,
That's what I was
please.
just about to ask, is what
You-
save am I making?
You get a +4 from me.
Okay, got a +4 from you, so please be decent. Okay, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19 fails.
Okay.
So, you will be taking, as you all start to cough and huff, and it's hard to breathe, the oxygen dissipating further and further, this massive mammoth with huge lungs taking in the most brevity of the poison air you are now congesting, you will be taking the full brunt of 5d8 poison damage.
Oh. Okay, great.
Just for clarity, this yellow line is where the fog is?
The
or-
inside of the fog. So the inner circle, the clear circle, that's the radius.
Okay, great.
The big layer is like just for show. It's just the inside
Okay.
line. That's the marker.
Ju-
Yeah.
Yeah. Cloud Kill moves too.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Fiend is a spellcaster. Fiend knows that.
True. So not that bad. You will take 20 points of poison damage.
Okay. 20.
20 points of poison damage. What would you like to do?
Okay. All right. Let me subtract my health here. Okay, cool. Good. Let me look here where I'm currently standing.
And I need you also. Oh, nope, never mind. You're good.
Oh, so what? What?
No. Oh, sorry. I was looking up poison damage. If you got hit from poison damage, do you get the poison effect? But that's not how it works. So never mind.
Okay, so it's rim, like the side of the token to the side of the token, yeah? So I'm like, what? Is that 15 feet?
From where you are currently, yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna back up 10. And then
Okay.
charge 20 forward. Straight into Sam. So Strange is still on my back.
Get
So-
fucked!
Thank you. So backing up 5. That way I can get a full 20 feet. And then running the 20 feet forward, going to trample him.
Okay. What does Sam got to do?
He needs to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Please fail.
You're not hitting to attack. This is just an effect.
If he goes down, then I get a bonus action of an attack as a
Gotcha.
but
Okay.
I have to trample him first.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Oh, so you got to attack with the gore first, apparently. You
Oh,
have
okay.
to hit with the gore,
Oh,
and
that's
if you
right.
hit with the gore, then the trample thing
That's right,
happens.
so I gotta gore
let's
him
see if you hit first.
Well,
So as
that
you move,
is a
you have to move towards Sam there.
that's fine. That's a 29.
29.
That's
Okay.
a spicy meatball.
It was a 19 plus 10, so 29.
Let me just see something really quick.
The best description of mullet: a blade-singing lesbian a gunslinging lesbian appeared on a unicorn.
Damn right. Welcome to Beyond the Realms, motherfuckers. So even with shield, it would be 27, so it does hit. Roll damage. I will roll
Ooh,
my strength saving
Look
throw.
at me. All right, so first damage is going to be
Fuck.
really Really? Hold on. Let me roll your damage real quick. So it was 19.
What was the DC?
18.
The DC was 18?
Yeah.
16.
Are you serious?
Let's go.
Okay, so he's going to take first with the first gore attack. That's 19 points of damage. He is now knocked prone, so he's down.
Yeah.
So he's knocked prone, and as a bonus action, I get one stomp attack, which is a 4d10 plus 7 if I hit. So, and he's prone, so I get advantage. That is going to be another 29. This is going to be 4d10 plus 7.
Yeah, no, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. Please be high damage.
Two natural 19s in a row. Fuck.
29 points of damage on the stomp.
29.
So it's 19 plus 29. So 48 points of damage to Sam. And he's prone.
Fuck. And he is indeed motherfucking prone. Oh my god. Okay. Shit.
And I'm going to trumpet happily as I hear Sir Strange yelling battle cries from my back.
So once again, that cloud of poison kind of blocking the air around you, blocking out Fiend, everyone outside of the radius. Sir Strange riding on top of the mammoth. Sam turns around, puts up the shield spell, but does not take effect in time, and you just ram right through the shield spell like a plane of glass, hitting Sam like a goddamn running back. And as he is taken off of his feet the first time in the fight, falling on the ground.
It's instantly a stomp on the chest and stays there.
More armor, more metal flying off of his body on his back.
And he's prone.
Okay. And he is prone for the time being.
Okay, all right, I'm done.
Son of fucking rolls. Okay. After that, we come to Tarek.
All right, so he's prone on the ground in front of me, huh?
Is the spell that he currently has up concentration?
Oh,
It
true.
indeed is. So got to beat a 10, correct?
Yep, gotta roll.
Got to beat half damage. So if it was higher than a 20 at any point in time,
It was
then it's-
29 damage?
It was 20 exactly.
Oh, was
So,
so it would be 10.
DC 10.
2 attacks. So first DC is 14, second is 10.
okay.
Yep.
Natural 15. Fuck yes. The cloud stays up.
Fine.
Okay. Okay. So Farrell, that'll be your move. Tarek, what you got?
I am in Cloud Kill, so I have to make a con save at the beginning of my turn?
You sure do, friend.
Yeah. Thought I'd
Question,
do that.
because Farrell is basically crushed. How close are we? Hold on.
We're
So-
basically on top of Sam.
Basically on top.
Okay, so with that being said, Tarek and Rumor, you get a +4 from me because I'm there.
Because Sir Strange is on top of Farrell and Farrell's on top of
Right.
Sam, and you were at Sam's feet.
I'm like radiating my aura as I wave my hand.
So
Alright.
you're seeing that Sir Strange, you're trying to see if your radius effect can hit Tarek.
Yeah.
So how big is the mammoth? I believe it's a large creature.
It's a huge feat.
It's a huge creature, so you're probably at least 20 feet high already.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You're all good.
Well,
I
no,
have
a huge creature is
a
a huge creature is 15 feet off the ground. So
Yep,
5
huge creature is 15 feet.
and a medium creature, so Tarek is 5 feet, so it's 10 feet off the ground. How it's 10 feet away from Tarek's head. How many feet Strange are you in?
Huge 15 by 15.
Mhm.
Strange is there, but
But Tarek
it's
counts
still
as-
not enough to hit Tarek, I don't think.
Tarek counts as 5 feet.
Yeah, I think it would reach the top
geometry
of my
speaking.
head.
Geometry speaking, I don't think it would reach him.
I'll just,
think it reaches,
I'll
but-
point my toe at him. I'll just like, come here.
It's fine. I got a plus
I know.
4. I have a D4
10
of
feet,
inspiration.
right?
Yeah.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're hitting Sam, but not enough to hit Tarek, unfortunately.
Yeah. All good. So con save, and then I have my D4 from chat. Thank you, chat. That is a 15, and then I have my D4 of inspiration. That's a 3. 18. Not enough, is it?
Not enough. You
Yep.
will take 5d8 poison damage.
Oh. Half because I have resistance to poison. That's something.
Resistance for poison from what?
You're welcome.
From
His
from
armor.
the armor,
The armor, correct.
which is up.
The gift from Fiend.
Yep, the only time that I ever got hit
You
was
might
with
just
cold
save me.
damage, so it was useless for me.
So you took 19 poison, half to 9. So 9 points of poison damage.
Oh, I'm still up. All right, cool. So, our boy Sam is on the ground at my feet.
Currently prone.
Because it's gone past
And
his turn again,
you're-
my hammer's back up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, as
Alright.
Sam's turn leaves, you loom over Sam as the poison kind of ingests into your lungs, and it kind of heaves you for a bit, and then the black slickness of the armor that you're wearing underneath your paladin-like visage just kind of has this effervescent hum to it, and you find yourself able to pull yourself through the poison cloud that you're currently in.
Cool. Since he is prone in front of me, I have advantage to hit him, correct?
That would be right.
All right. I'm gonna whack him twice with the hammer. Highest one on that is 15 plus 8. So 24 is maths, I think.
24.
No,
Do you want to tell me what your things are?
23. So it's 15 plus 8. 23? 23.
23. Sam puts up the shield spell once more, deflects the first hit. Roll again.
Motherfucker. I can't believe you've done this. Advantage hit again. 17 plus 8.
25. That'll hit. Roll damage.
25. All right. 2d12 plus 3. Here we go, lads. Oh, one of those is a 12. And the other one is a 6. 18 plus 3, 21.
21 points of damage.
21 points of damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just smashing the faceplate into the ground.
All right. And you got no more attacks?
No more attacks. I am, cause I'm looking kind of low. I am gonna use my last d6 of healing on myself.
Okay.
So I'm looking not so good. So I'm not just. I got a whole 2 hit points back. Hell yeah. Yeah, but that is me, I believe. Yeah, that's action, bonus action. That's me. That's your boy.
Okay. All right. So not moving, no bonus action, staying put.
Staying put.
Except for a little healing.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Now, with being prone, I can still hit things, correct? I am on the ground, but I believe I can still hit things.
I
think
believe you have disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Let me double check real quick before I tell you.
But it's just half your speed to stand up.
Yes.
unless she's holding him prone.
I'm standing on
just-
him. But I would
Prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up, thereby ends the condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage if they're within.
So I could attack, it would just have disadvantage.
Correct.
yes.
Which
Also,
I will
range
attempt,
Disadvantage.
as I'm going to use a legendary action as Tark gets up, looms over looms over Sam as the lightning and the blue energy comes back into your weapon. Two huge rums echo throughout the forest. You go in for a third strike. Slowly grabbing Mjolnir as you're pressing down, almost about to crack the arm of Sam. Goes in for a straight shot right into your esophagus, trying to wind you as hard as he can.
Damn.
Will
cheap
attack
shot, bro.
at disadvantage.
Don't forget to make your Constitution saving throw for Tarek's deck.
That's right, for the cloud. Okay. Saves once again as you go down. With each thrum of the hammer, you see the cloud around you kind of almost dissipate and fall, and then get put back up, but not enough to take out the concentration. Now we're gonna attack at disadvantage for a slam. Fuck you. It was a 10 and a 3.
Total?
10 and a 3 was what I rolled.
Okay.
I'm guessing 17.
Close. Actually, yeah, 17. 17 to hit, Tarek.
Misses.
Fuck!
So just as a flavor thing, he catches Mjolnir in like one hand and just like pushing it back and goes to punch him with the other. Tarek grabs his hand with his free hand, so they're just locked in combat.
I don't think so, Sam. Not this time.
As that blue energy starts to whip around your body, as lightning starts to emanate off your paladin of your shining white armor, holding Sam's fist in place, matching him with the strength. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was my sneaky tactic. That didn't work out too well for me. Okay. That was the end of Tarek's turn. Ramira, you are up. Sir Strange on deck. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure, I'm so good at those. Oh, it's a natural 20 for a 21, baby!
Oh.
Hell yes!
I bought these dice at Gen Con. 21, all right, plus 4 because I'm in Strange's Aura, question mark?
Yes.
Also, I have an inspiration that I'll roll?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
I have a 2 on that, so 26, question mark? No, wait, I don't think I'm in Strange's Aura. Fuck me running.
23?
No, it's not. Like, is it 30 feet or 10 feet?
Yeah,
for...
Tarek couldn't get it, so there's no way you could have gotten the aura.
Yeah, no, it's
So you
not
don't
me.
have the
I got
plus 4.
23 is what I got, so I'm fucked. Natural 20 fucked me. It's okay. guys.
Did she meet?
No.
By
I
one?
won. By 1.
Damn
I
it.
thought so. It was
Shit.
24, right? I counted last time. Okay.
Oh, Ramira, I'm so sorry. I wanted you to win. Oh, okay.
Let's roll the dice, Kevin. Save your
Especially on that 20.
5d8 poison damage. It was a natural 20, though. It was a crit save.
It's okay. Roll your damage, Kevin. God damn it.
Yes, it was a natural 20.
Fucking take me out. I'm gonna RP for 8 hours after this. This is my
That is
Same.
23 points
okay.
of poison damage, but for getting the crit, on that
No,
save.
no.
You know?
I'll
Alright.
take it. I'll take it.
Alright.
I ain't no bitch.
All right.
Hey, John.
Fine with me. Fine with me.
Hey, John, look what Staff's. Do you want to both die? Do you want to die together, John? Like right now? Like let's just blow ourselves up.
No, I can't do all three of you against me at once. Please, God, why?
There's no God here.
All right, so 23 points of poison damage to you, Rhaenyra, as you're struggling to stay awake and conscious as the poison enters into your lungs and makes it hard for you to breathe. What would you like to do, my dear?
That's all I can think of. I'm going to try to dispel this at 4th level because that's all I have. That will do any kind of something.
At 4th level?
Yeah.
It is a 5th level spell. So I believe
You
either
have
that
to
just
roll
doesn't
it?
flat out work, or
you got to roll for it.
It's a 14 to roll against it. Right, because it says the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
15. So DC 15 and it's
Oh,
a
okay, 15.
20
I didn't know
plus
if it was mine or
spell
theirs.
modifier.
All right. Oh, I gotta roll. Oh, I thought you rolled.
Right?
No, it's half you roll.
Oh
Yeah,
no, I don't want to
that
do this
rolls.
again because then I'll be sad about this. No.
A 1?
I hate myself and everybody in this room.
Oh. Ow.
Well,
Well, that's the end of Beyond the Realms, everybody. It was a nice run, and we'll see you maybe next year.
Oh my god, that was so brutal. I can't do this. You know what? I get a bonus action, use my spiritual weapon to try to hit Sam, and that's it. I have nothing left to give you. Oh my god, that's a 28. Where was that a crisp 3 seconds ago?
Well, that will hit. Jesus.
Oh my god. It's just
Also,
7 points of damage. That's the end of my fucking turn. Somebody go now.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry.
Kill him, Strange.
Oh, Rhaenyra, I love you. Okay, so as the poison is filling up Rhaenyra's lungs, the blurriness comes back, similar to the power word pain, and you're struggling to get words out through evocation spells, waving it back and forth. Radiant constructs kind of come off your person, trying to blow the cloud away, but it's just not working. It is too thick to get out of your vicinity. You start to buckle down with one last effort, waving the spiritual weapon as it rockets through the cloud, hitting the back head of a prone Sam. You hear the ricochet of metal on metal, but can't get the cloud out of your system, unfortunately. With Rhaenyra staying in place, unless you want to move somewhere else.
It's fine, I'll just stay here.
Because you could move out of the cloud radius if you wanted to. Thus not affecting you anymore.
I know, but I have nothing else that I can do. I need to be this close, so I'm just gonna take the hit on that one. Thank
Okay.
you. Bye.
Okay. Bye forever. After that, we'll come to Sir Strange, Fiend on deck. Sir Strange, what would you like to do?
Do I need to make a roll for the...
The cloud, yes. Constitution saving throw.
Don't fuck me now. Oh, that's a 2. Wait. Oh, wait, with my good stuff. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, watch your goddamn self here. I'm walking. Hold your goddamn horses.
Hold your goddamn knife.
It's 13, but I imagine it still fails.
It sure does. 5d8 poison damage coming at you.
Question. We said Feral is currently 15 foot tall, right? As a huge creature. What's the radius on this? Is Strange
20
technically
feet,
above the cloud?
20 feet sphere all around. No, they are not.
yes.
They are in it.
Freaking, I hate this. Sam is more broken than my childhood. God fucking damn it.
Damn.
I'm so upset.
That'll be 22 points of poison damage to you,
Okay.
Strange.
freaking use vicious mockery out of character every time.
All right. So with that out of the way, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this robot with my sword. Let me see. Am I technically on top of him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna strike him down.
Advantage because he's prone.
You're gonna get off the mammoth like around here?
Yeah.
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 So you're dropping from a good 15-foot high.
Yes.
Platform?
Yes, Kevin. I am. What roll do you want me to make?
So you are dropping right beside the lava here.
Oh, whoa. Let's talk about this.
Right on the corner. So if you'll see the lava protruding from behind you, that heat, you're just on the edge of it where it starts to drop. Just so you're aware.
Yeah. Is there anywhere else I can drop? Because technically I'm on top of S.A.M with Feral being positioned over it.
Where we dropping, boys?
Well,
Drop on
Feral is a big old person right now. How about this? Make me an athletics check.
Okay.
You can like literally climb down a mammoth fur, like its core.
That's gonna be a 5, homie.
You can climb down mountains too, but you're still gonna make a check for it.
I mean, you're right. I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, I made a
Or
5.
to change anything.
You got a 5?
Yeah. I rolled a 1.
Oof, a nat 1. Okay, so yeah, you're only really going to be able to go directly beside Feral's mammoth body, and you'll start to climb down, and you will slip and take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Make me a dexterity saving throw really quick, because it is a nat 1 fail.
15.
You do not fall prone as you jump off the mammoth, slide down, but the fur gets caught on your paladin armor as you kind of biff it for a second. You kind of hit the side of your armor. Get back up, but you are able to stand right about there.
Can I still hit him?
You sure can. You get to hit him at advantage.
Okay. Okay. 19 plus. Does 28 hit?
28 sure does hit. Roll damage.
Okay, I'll use. Okay, so my 6 does base damage, and I have my Divine Smite already wired to it. 6 plus, what's that? That's 1d8 of radiant damage. I'm going to give up a 3rd level spell slot to boost it up, so I'll be doing 4d8 of radiant damage.
Yep.
And let's see. And can I use because it's a bonus action. I can use it. 48 plus my 6. Okay. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
I sure can. Natural 18. That'll be a 31.
You save on that one, so I'll be hitting you for my first hit with. Let's see. Okay, 17 plus 23. So 23 in total, but 17 radiant, 6 base.
Okay, 23 damage total.
Yeah. I'm going to roll to hit again. Does a 24 hit?
Just hit roll damage.
Okay. 10. And because I have a question, with every hit, is it implied that I get a smite on that? So do I get an extra D8 of radiant damage because I hit, or is it just for that single hit?
So you pump smite into the single hit. So you hit once, pump smite into it. If you hit again, you gotta pump more smite into it.
I need that clarified specifically because, let me see right here. Sorry about that. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, no problem.
Because there is Divine Smite and there is improved Divine Smite. So whenever I hit with a melee weapon, the target takes an extra 1d8 of damage.
Correct.
You get that every time you hit, and then
So I hit a second time.
Yep.
Do I get my 1d8 with that as well?
Correct.
Okay. Then in that case, you'll be taking 10 base damage with my 8 radiant damage, so a total of 18 hit points of damage.
Another 18 points of damage. Oh, no. Okay. Sir Strange, as you corral around Sam, prone on the ground, reaching over to Tarek to get a sucker shot in. Tarek meets Sam's fist, puts it down, the cloud around sort of sifting and jittering around. Ramirez trying to pull it down, trying to dissipate it. You reach over to Sam, jump off down from the mammoth, take a hard hit, but just kind of bam, land on Sam's body as you do. Get up with your great sword, raise it to the high seas as his radiant glow glimmers as the rose insignia on your paladin armor glows bright red and shines. Blow after blow after blow as more chunks of armor and plankwood just fall to the wayside for the first time in the fight. That first layer of hard bark armor falls away, and you're starting to see the inner rib cage of Sam and that heartbeat of green energy underneath. Sam is getting hurt. Okay. Anything else or strange?
So Sam looks really hurt, right?
You're looking pretty rough. You're beating the crap out of him right now.
Okay. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Which each hitting Sam, the light, the chaotic magic dampening down like a skittered battery. I don't want to go. One more hit from Sir Strange. Please don't leave me. Uses the legendary action to hit slam on Sir Strange.
Remember, you gotta save for those 2 hits for cloud kill.
That is true. Oh, that's out of the thing. Natural 16 and 18. He will save on both hits.
I'm gonna get you one.
And will attack at disadvantage for a slam attack against Sir Strange. An 8 and a 2.
Nope.
Which will be a 16 miss.
Strange turns away from the shot.
Yes. Goes out to reach for you and slam it down with your shield. Does not take effect. Okay. All right. In the end game now, Fiend is up. Mullet on deck. Sam after that.
Can I roll for a check or something to remember what happens if I attempt to use a spell attack on Sam? I know that he's got his spell guard from 7th level or lower. He auto succeeds on a spell.
Roll a history check.
Oh boy! Where do I got my stats over here? That is a 19.
Ooh. Yeah, so you do remember from your first fight with Sam, as these memories are flooding toward you, trying to figure out what are we going to do, how are we going to end this. You do remember that high-powered spells, anything 7th and under, he will automatically succeed.
But spell attacks, like I roll to hit you with like Firebolt.
Spell immunity, saving throws against spells, 7th level or lower, but with a 19, spell deflection, in response to a spell attack missing Sam, he causes that spell to hit another.
Okay, got it. Muhaha. Mr. Fiend reaches his hand out and begins an onslaught. He is rolling at disadvantage because Sam is prone. And so that is a 13 and a 14. Ooh. 13 plus 26 to hit Sam.
I've definitely used my reaction already this round. It connects.
Alrighty, that is 17 fire damage.
Okay.
It's a great thing about having Fiend at the end.
I'm going to quicken another one. Yeah, that hits. That's a 19 and a 17.
Okay.
And that is...
Oh, wait. 19, 17 hit?
No, sorry. A natural 19 and a natural 17. So 17 plus 13 is 30 to hit.
Gotcha. Okay, just gotta make sure.
Totally get it. 6 plus 7 is 13. Plus 8 is 21. 21 fire damage on the second attack.
And these are fire bolts?
Fire bolts. 3d10 each.
All right. That's a strange pummeling down, rains of smite onto Sam, but armor now just fleeing from the body, becoming charged scrap metal left and right. Goes to make an attack on Tarek, deflects, put the hand down. Goes to make a sudden strike. That's restrained, puts the hand down. Sam's arms connecting to the Feywild ground, holding them in place, stepping over in point blank range. Hold the bottom of your forearm like a Gatling gun. Boom, 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 boom. Point blank range, making that opening in the chest wider and more open, to susceptible to more hits. He's looking rough. One eye is blacked out, no light coming out of it. Parts of the body are not pulsing as fast as they were. Cracks in the armor, pieces falling down.
Saving throws. 2 saving throws to see if Cloud Kill drops.
Come on, baby.
Fucking drop it. You can't get it 6 times.
What's the DC?
Let's see.
15, we said?
First DC is, I believe, 10. Second DC is 11.
Yeah, both succeed.
Damn you.
Damn.
Both succeed.
All right.
Still up as the clod kind of dissipates and static moves around, jitters about from all the hits connected to Sam's body, but this disgusting mist still leaks out of Sam's body, almost coming out more heavily now that you're exposing the inner workings of the metal frame, but not going down.
All right, that's going to be the end of my turn, leading me to the Hound.
All right.
Well, I mean, let's see. We can always try. All right, so that's at 22 to save, so I know that fails. Because the Hound's in Cloud Kill. And I specifically read Cloud Kill because the Hound doesn't need to breathe, but apparently Cloud Kill still hurts you if you don't need to breathe.
Correct. So the dog has to make a save as well?
Yeah, it got a 22. It failed.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually
5d8.
think it's possible for it to succeed, unless somebody gave it a d4 of inspo.
The Hound cannot get inspiration.
Wow, Kevin, are you gatekeeping?
No, since when is that a rule? Hold up.
Are you
Wait,
gatekeeping?
wait.
Yeah, fuck imaginary dogs in this game. Gates all around it.
How dare
Oh my god.
Gonna build a doghouse just to smash it to the ground.
The chat's gonna come for Kevin now. Like, that's it. Like, wow.
17 points of poison damage to the hound.
Are you fucking serious?
Mm-hmm.
The chat says
All right.
PETA.
The hound's at 1 HP.
Fuck!
I'm going to swing at you with an advantage because you are on the ground still.
That is true.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Fuck. Just hits, roll damage.
That thing is really 24 on everything. Oop, drop the dice. Drop the dice. Where are we? Yeah, we'll find you later.
It's gone.
5, 8. 10 plus. Sorry. I'm used to having so many screens.
Ow.
Plus 3. Okay, so that is going to be an additional 13 piercing damage.
$13 piercing damage. Okay. Okay.
That is the end of my goes.
Okay. As the hound rips into Sam's body, exposing the chest cavity wider, even still, bits of the metal rib cages now flaying open. All of you holding down Sam, the dog ripping apart parts of his body, Fiend, multiple firebolts engaging again and again and again. Feral in mammoth form, stomping, trying to get in there. We come to Mullet, who unfortunately cannot see anything that's going on because the cloud kill is heavily obscured.
Oh, Constitution saving throw on the dog stack.
Ah, god damn it! Okay.
Let's see if cloud
Actually,
kill
Fiend,
drops.
Fiend, this is actually the fog is heavily obscured in that ring. Do you need to see someone to do those firebolts?
Yeah, I do.
You wouldn't have seen him then.
No worries here. I'll make it easy for you.
Just if there's a simple way that you can go through that, then
I'm just going to use my movement and walk in there and take the damage from Cloud Kill.
okay. So make the con save.
That I failed.
Okay, so you're gonna take that 5d8. The firebolts will still happen.
It's worth the damage.
Sorry, I just said that. I just remember that with Mullet not being able to shoot inside. I'm like, oh wait, it's heavily obscured.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll take 20 points of poison damage.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So rewinding back to Mullet, running towards you. Cannot see past this. Gonna go 40. Right about there. That's her full movement. Hearing the battle ensuing with just shades of shadows wisped in this bright green fog around the Tree of Infinity, with bolts of light kind of flashing your black shadowed silhouettes into action poses and battle stances. Mullet, 2 guns out. You guys around there? What should I do? Shout that out to you guys.
Mullet, you useless piece of shit.
Feral's a mammoth.
Things I want you to do. Get in here.
Hold on. Wait. Am I right next to the this is gonna be crazy, Kevin, but at this point of how far we're into this shit, I'm gonna do crazy stuff, okay? Am I next to Sam?
You're right next to Sam, correct.
And would you say that I'm particularly shiny today?
Oh my god.
I'm looking kind of shiny.
Oh my
A little
god.
bit. Just a little bit.
You're looking shiny.
Am I looking
Yes.
shiny? Am I looking quite reflective
Yes,
of the
Kevin.
surface? Am I looking good?
If
Am I-
he
am I-
moves, he's shiny.
will I glint? Will I sparkle like a Twilight vampire? Just a little bit.
Are you trying to do like a shining little signal here?
So what I want, I'm gonna tell Mo, is shoot me, shoot low, just like shoot right next. Like I'm gonna be like, shoot to the left,
Shoot 5 feet downwards.
It's okay if it's no, Kevin. But at this point, I really want to RP, and if this is how my RP is gonna be tonight, so be it. You're not gonna take this away from me.
I don't want to take it away from you. Honestly, I want you all to RP as well. This is just taking a lot longer than I
Just
thought it would.
Aim to the left. Strings aim to the left.
Okay.
17 north by 36 south.
30 degrees. 30 degrees. I can take it, Kevin. Just let her shoot me. Would it be? Everyone else got shot in character.
Hold on. I'm just requires.
Damn.
Don't worry, guys. I got this headshot.
You know what?
Okay, but here's the thing. There's lava. Like, there is light that is reflecting.
Yeah, see, I'm doing the dance.
I'm doing the dance.
Are you specifically dancing to do this movement of reflecting the light off your armor?
For the sake of desperation, yes. Like, aim. With my shield.
Roll me a performance check.
God damn it.
I think Strange has inspiration as well, if you need it.
Is Strange about to
What?
become overthrown a back paladin?
I
What?
rolled a 19 plus my 4. 23. Please tell me a 23 is enough. I'm literally doing Shakira, my hips don't lie. Just real quick, I'm serenading Ramira as I'm doing this. You know,
Please don't do that. I want them to still be together after this.
Fiend gets what you want. Me.
This is all
Strange.
happening as I come through that fucking thing like,
Sir Strange, if you would please indulge us, what does this reflective dance look like
Here, I'll
as you
show you.
hear all its muffled voice through the cloud shout this at you?
I'm gonna tell because I'm standing directly in front of where Mullet would be, right?
Directly in front of Mullet was only able to get 40 feet to where they are currently.
But in her direction.
So like 50 feet on a diagonal, you're like in front of her. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tell her I'll be like Mullet, aim slightly to the left, follow my move, and I'll demonstrate for out of desperation. You're gonna see what I'm gonna do. These are the moves that I do. Watch closely.
Y'all remember the dance battle in the Feywild to save the world?
Okay. So essentially, this is me. Okay. I'm gonna do this. A little bit of this. Okay. A little bit of that. Okay. It's gonna shamble a little bit. Okay. You think this is enough? No. Just wait. It's also gonna be this. Okay. Because we want to get the breastplate reflecting onto Sam, like that. Okay. And then we're gonna end off with a. Okay.
All right.
Was that enough? I'll get
Right.
music too.
That's plenty of work as you're all got Sam down on the ground. We are trying to expel the cloud kill. Feral as a mammoth close by. What did you hear this muffled voice? What you guys need anything? What am I supposed to do? And Sir Strange just gets up, sees this one gleaming ray of sunshine peering down from the black fog, and you see swats of the Feywild sky come down, almost like a magnifying glass. You stand up, and it ricochets off of your silver-like paladin armor, seeing the ray reflect off into the cloud, making the spotlight. And you just start to move your body as beam moves over. And you start moving and jiggling around as it waves it back and forth like a shiny coin glistening. in the radiant sunshine. I say something. Is that what I'm shooting at, or is that you?
Is the light pointing at the direction of Sam? Like, is the reflection right here? Like,
yeah.
Is it point, shoot at the reflection, shoot at the clank, clank, clatter, clank, clank. I'm gonna.
All right.
Shoot him.
Three shots at disadvantage. Here we go.
This is when Mullet kills all of us instead.
Like she was supposed to.
First one is a 16 and a 14, 24 hits. Second one is a 17 and a 6.
If Mullet fucking kills our BPEG right now,
I swear to God.
I don't even care anymore. I just want
you know
this
what?
fucking-
That's
was
true.
so
dead.
It's by reflection, I swear.
I just
Second
see
one.
everyone surrounding this thing.
Second one was a 17 and a 6. 16 will miss. The third shot is a 10 and a 2. 12 will miss. So one shot will make it through.
Go one
the
shot.
cloud
Go make
kill.
it count.
Hopefully that's the shot that counts.
Shut.
So that will be 8 points. 8 points of damage as you just hear these 3 shots rocket through the cloud. One of you tries to ricochet off your armor, the other one gets out of the way. And as Sam's trying to struggle back up, as he gets his final strength to get out, huge exit wound ricochets off the shoulder. An entire plank of armor explodes into shards and wood, but still up. Okay. That'll be Mullet's turn as we come full circle to Sam. Sees you all
Oh boy.
struggling on the ground. No, this was not how this was supposed to go. Because of her. Uninvited, unwanted, not supposed to be here. Sam's body dissipates once more for the final 4th level spell slot as the dimension door goes on the ground. Sam transports forth.
Is he casting a spell?
Yeah.
This is a spell.
Mage Slayer.
Let's go.
There's a
Also-
reaction.
Also,
Okay.
make a Constitution saving throw for Mullet's shot.
Oh my god, these throws.
Oh, God damn it! We can stop.
Natural 16, still up.
Fuck.
14. Does a 23 hit?
Just misses. 20. No, wait. Sorry. No. Hold on. Why do all my things disappear when I need them? Oh, there we go. 23.
Yeah.
Just hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Please, for the love of God. Please.
Oh, the
Come on,
spider.
Kill him.
Because it
Come on,
hits.
Please kill
And
him
because
straight.
it hits, right? My improved divine smite also goes with it.
Yes.
With base in that. Okay. Hold on. Please. And can I roll? I got an inspiration. Can I roll an inspiration for more?
That's only on attacks, not damage.
Okay, well, okay. So my longsword base damage does 12, okay? With my
Okay.
6 radiant damage. So in total, 18 points. No.
18 points.
Please
Yes.
tell me you killed this
And
motherfucker.
concentration if he's still up.
Concentrate.
Do you still have any spell slots to use for smites?
I do.
Yeah.
You can
do
smite,
it.
smite.
Wait,
But I don't think that works for
with
oh,
a
yeah.
reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Use reaction is your one hit, and I'm not sure if you're able to.
I'm
pump
pretty sure
the reaction hit.
So the one thing about it, let me read it out just so we all have a general idea. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gay. I forgot how to read. Give me 1 second.
That's not.
I know what I'm doing.
Such a
When a
lie.
creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your action to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. And when you damage a creature that is concentrated on a spell, that creature has a disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain its concentration.
The
Regular.
Paladin's Divine Smite feature isn't limited to the Paladin's turn. Its prerequisite is hitting a creature with a melee weapon attack.
Oh yes.
You already also
So
said you can
attack,
do
you can expend 1 spell to deal range in addition to the strange can
Yeah, so you can
Design.
expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage. So Strange, you absolutely can use Divine Smite if they want to.
Okay. So I'm gonna do with my D. I'm gonna add 2d8. I'm giving up a 2nd level spell slot. Please,
Do it.
please,
Do it.
And
please. It's 6.
And
So an additional 3d8.
damage. So
3D.
It's 3d8.
3d8. Okay, give me 1
3d8.
second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I can math right now. So 7. So add 8 to my original total. So what I did
18
You get 18,
And
so it's
then-
18 plus 8.
plus 8.
18 plus 8,
Mm-hmm.
26.
26.
Total?
Yes.
Shit, come on.
You rolled 8 d8. You rolled 8 damage on a 3d8.
That means you'd have to roll a 1 on each die. Is that what you did?
Yeah, you would have to roll a 1, a 2, and a 5. Or
So,
any
so
kind of-
Strange, let me just make sure you understand this. So 2d8 base, right?
Okay.
Plus the extra 1d8 for the 2nd level slot
Okay.
on 3d8. So you would have done 2d8 plus
I
the
can
extra
show you what I got for here.
I mean,
I'm
if you're
just
right,
making
if you're right,
sure.
you're right. We're just making sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I rolled pretty low.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's 3d8 total that you've done damage with.
Yes.
You see the effervescent outline of the doorway under Sam's body. No! Your sword goes up, gleaming in that speck of sunshine through the clouds. Stabbing Sam through the ground, spinning the blade to make your point. Sam disappears through the dimension door.
Oh.
Make it
Not
Constitution
enough.
saving throw DC 13 with disadvantage thanks to Sir Strange.
Come on.
Come
Fail.
on.
Fail.
Just to spite him.
Fail.
Just
Fail.
to spite him.
What's this for?
This is for the attack he just did. This is for the cloud kill
Yeah.
dropping.
So I gotta make that con save.
Succeeds.
Ah.
With disadvantage?
So
Correct.
he has disadvantage.
Damn, DC 13? Fuck.
Sam, basically with the additives and the plus, can't fail the throw for the cloud kill at this point, pretty much.
Oh.
Well, let him
Okay.
kill Mullet. Who cares?
We only wasted a diamond on her.
What the fuck?
She brought us 2 back. It's all right.
Oh, you're right. She paid us back, right?
Don't
Okay.
wait. No. No.
Okay.
Remember what happens to everyone who owes us money.
Teleports out of the cloud kill towards Mullet. And is gonna go to work. Gonna do the multi-attack. 2 attacks and a spell. Those will both hit. And I'll decide the spell afterwards. So this will be...
Kevin out here like, oh, you didn't take out my NPCs that were supposed to die. I guess I'll do it.
20. And then we'll use the touch of order. So that will be 3d8 plus 2d6. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. No, that's good, that's good. Okay. Yeah. 1. Okay. Total damage 47 bludgeoning, piercing damage as Sam descends upon Mullet's body. This skeletal scrap that's left over from the barrage of hits that you've done.
Where's Fezzik in all of this?
Cowering with the sack of
God damn it.
in the corner. Okay. Escapes. And the rest of you can't even see what is happening as the obscurity of the cloud cover is blocking this side as what happened. All of a sudden, Sam leaves your vicinity, appears outside the cloud. Ah! You just hear this scream as gunshots go off. Slams, slashes, clothing being ripped apart, bones breaking. As Sam will use the third part of that multi-attack for a spell. I can't use that anymore. Oh. We'll use. Shoot, I'm so. Okay. Cloud cover is concentration. This is. Sorry, guys, I'm just seeing what is concentration and what's not, so I can do two spells at the same time here. You know what? Fuck it. As you hear the breaking of bones, smattering of material, the clashing of weaponry, the guns going off, you're not able to see through the clouds of the amount of damage Sam has been doing to Mullet. But you hear something above you. As a fireball starts to form above your heads. This is going to happen at... Actually, I don't have to specify what level. It's just happening. So, I'm just seeing the radius here. 20-foot radius. So that will pretty much encompass all of you, just like the cloud kill. So I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay.
24.
Perfect. 20 unnatural.
20.
14.
14.
15.
15.
8.
Oof. Okay. This is going to be, the DC was 24, unfortunately. So I think, Fiend, you're the only one that saved. So this will be 8d8 fire damage. Oh, 8d6, my bad. Whoops. Not 8d8. 8d6, there we go. Sorry about that. 4. $31 points of fire damage, half to 15 for Fiend.
And halved again because I'm a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How's everyone looking after that?
Not great.
alright.
I'm glad.
Well,
I'm glad. I'm a
Everyone's
tiefling.
still up, though?
No.
Yeah.
Sir
Oh.
Strange is down. Sir Strange had 11 hit points.
No.
Okay. Everyone else still able to make it up? As you all look towards the battle sounds behind the cloud kill, you suddenly look up as this raging meteor of fire swirls down. As Sir Strange tries to get into the middle of the precipice, pushing you all out of the way, taking the brunt of the fireball, holding it down like Atlas and the world on your shoulders. The fire starts to take over your metal armor. Get out of the way! And sinks Sir Strange into the ground further and further until it's not enough, and the fireball takes hold. Sir Strange is down. Okay. That will be Sam's turn. We now go over to Feral.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it won't matter. Okay. First off, I want to pick up Sir Strange with my trunk and get them out of there. So, I don't know if you want strength from me to pick up Sir Strange.
Yeah, make a quick strength check.
Okay.
You should have plenty of strength because you are a mammoth.
I am a mammoth. That is a 16.
Yeah, more than enough. So picking up Sir Strange.
I
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for the cloud kill.
Yep.
I'm in the blood.
Constitution. That's a 20, unnatural.
20 total, so that will fail.
Yep.
So another 5d8 of poison damage. So 14 points of poison damage. Not very many high rolls there.
14. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I am successfully picking up Sir Strange and moving them. My movement's 40 feet. So picking them up. I would have had to move up a little bit, so I have 30 feet of movement left. About that. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I can get them out of there. So over this direction.
Okay.
So Sir Strange taking you with me. Yep. Perfect. All right, and we are out. And I'm gonna end my turn there. 'Cause I can't. Oh, I've used all my movement and everything. So
All right. As the trunk wraps around Sir Strange's broken body, you quickly trample out of the cloud burst and move over. And I did forget that the cloud moves 10 feet at the end of during Sam's turn. So we are going to move the cloud just over here. Okay. So you've got Sir Strange running out of the cloud, got them to safety. Anything else? All good, Carol?
Anything else? So, yeah,
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
Sam is going to use a legendary action to slam the hell out of Mullet.
Okay, look, Kevin, I know you weren't expecting Mullet to make it this far. So you did take them out for us.
Bold of you to assume we won't use another diamond.
Bold of you to assume.
Who's this we, motherfucker? I'm the only one who can do that.
And Spider-Man says everybody gets one.
Okay, that's going to hit.
Kevin realized that they weren't supposed to last this long. Let me just take care of it.
Ruin the plans. Got a ricochet shot out of the fucking cloud. Okay, that's going to be 40 again. That is 32 points of bludgeoning damage. Yep. As you escape, Farrell, out of the cloud, you're hearing that. And as you put down Sir Strange's body, that's all you hear.
No.
Okay. That's the end of Farrell's turn. Tarek, you're up. Ramira, you are on deck.
I gotta make a con save.
Con save, please.
Nope. That's a 2 plus 4. That's a total of 6.
That is 20 points of poison damage to you,
I'm
Tarek.
down.
As those last gasping breaths take hold, you tried your hardest to
Yeah.
stay put. But the rest of you, Ramira, Fiend, drop the hammer. As Tarek's oxygen leaves the body, what's the last thing you want to say before your eyes go completely black?
Do what has to be done. And yeah. It is technically the start of my turn. Does that mean I have to make a death save? Because because that happens at the start of my turn, right?
Your turn has technically already started.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd make it next turn.
Next turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because your turn started, the cloud kill happened,
I
you
wasn't
fell.
sure what order.
So it's the same as like, you started your turn and someone got like a reaction to hit you. You would do the death
Fair
save the next turn, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That's
All
good.
right. Tarek's down, fortunately. That'll be your turn, my friend.
What has to be done? Goes down.
Ramira, Strange on deck.
Okay. Same song as I had before. I'm going to use my necklace to pump a cure wounds into Tarek, who is literally right next to me.
Oh boy.
So she leans down and goes, "Not yet, buddy, not yet." And then she slaps the cure wounds into him. Oh fuck! It's only a 7-point, only a 7-pointer, but he's back up. And she's gonna gently hold his face for a moment. And go,
Before you do that,
What?
Ramira, I need you to roll me the Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, shit.
It's an 18, so I fail.
No.
So that'll be 23 points of poison damage to you.
Okay.
But everything else still good to go.
Cool. And then I bonus action healing word strange from afar. At 3rd level.
Do you need to see him for the word to happen?
That's a great question.
So I believe you do.
I do have to see them.
Unfortunately, the ring of cloud is heavily obscured. You cannot currently see Sir Strange outside of it.
If I go here, though, I should be able to, correct?
Yes, if you move out of that inner ring, you will be able to step out of it.
All right, so I move out.
Yeah, there you go.
And then I cast it. It's going to be 3d4. +5. Fuck me and everything I stand for. That's 9 points of healing, and that is the end of my turn.
Okay. As Strange's body careened to the ground, Feral sort of wrapping the tusk around them to keep their head nestled. You reach out of the clouds. Suddenly, Ramir, this radiant form, bursts out of the dark green mist. That radiant glitter, effervescent, washes over Sir Strange's metal plate-like armor. And you see the breathing come out of their ribcage. They are stabilized. Same with Tarek. At the end of your turn, another legendary action is used.
Oh!
More bones breaking, more metal against metal scrapes beyond the cloud.
He ain't messing around. She. They did for sure.
2 death saving throws gone.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll cut any more of those time.
After that, we come to Sir Strange and then Fiend.
I don't know what to do. Hold on. I think I can. Just need to get within. How far can I need help with position? How far can I get myself within?
So you got to stand up because you were prone from being unconscious, which is half your movement, and then you have another 15 feet that you can move after that.
Okay, so I get up.
So you can get to about here right now.
I'll be right over here. Even if I try and dash, no, I can't dash, can I?
You can dash. That would take your action. Essentially, that would be 45 feet of movement.
I want to get as close within range so I can do my thing.
Just make sure whatever the thing is a that if it requires an action to do the thing you want to do, using dash will make it so you couldn't do it. Just so you know, because dash requires you to do an action.
So what can I do with my 45? I'm going to do it next round. So what I get as far as I'm here, right here.
Yep, so you're right here, and you get 45 feet, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
How far
40, 45. You can get to about here.
Okay, that's perfect, yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go right here.
Okay, so using your full movement to go there?
Yep. Okay. So I should be far enough, but also be able to use what I want to use.
Yeah. It's about 55 feet away from you.
Yes, perfect. Can I see what's happening?
You now can see as you start to make your way up. You just have this instinct, this feeling as you get up and you're kind of looking around. You see that the cloud is still covering most of your friends. Ramira standing outside the cloud looking at you. But you hear that stomping, that scraping, that bone break. And you start to run towards the source of the sounds. And you see Mullet, bones dislocated, guns thrown to the sides, jaw off to one side, like blood hanging down from the face. just stuck in this sort of impact zone from constant hits from Sam. With whatever's left of his broken and destroyed body that you participated in doing is just taking all of his emotion and frustration of this moment on to Mullet.
Okay. I'm gonna yell out. First, I'm gonna yell thanks to Ramira, but also relay that Mullet's down.
Got it.
I can't RP the rest. My
That's okay.
But yeah, that's what I do. And I'm there.
And you're there. Did you want to do anything else?
WWSD, what would Strange do?
You've moved. If you've got an action to do a ranged spell hit or attack, you can still do that.
Already used the action to use dash.
Yeah.
So you did do dash. Okay, so then you got a bonus action. If you have any bonus action attacks, you could do. Or spells.
Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing that would make a difference. So I'll just stay there.
Okay. And for the final legendary action.
Oh.
At the end of Sir Strange's turn.
Oh. Wait,
Metal
she's
foot.
No! What? Can I try? No, I don't want her to die. We've already wasted a diamond on her. Invested a diamond.
Just let her go.
This party's so done.
Come on.
Well, are we all okay with letting her die?
Yes.
I would like to save
As
them.
characters, it sucks. But as players, I don't think there's much.
There's nothing we can do. If I need to, I'll catch her body later on the flippity flop. If I have a body, I have something to raise.
Character-wise, it sucks.
But out of character, we're all okay.
Out of character,
I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
As long as the
I
party's
know
okay.
you're not. But
Well, there's. I don't think there's literally anything anyone can do. So it doesn't
There's
matter
no-
how okay we are. If anyone
yeah, no.
can do something, fucking do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if
I
you
have
can.
nothing.
What if I yell at Sam? What if I insult him?
There's
From-
literally
well,
nothing we can do.
it's gonna feel like
Alright. Crush your fucking head so I can beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, we gotta keep it going.
Okay, cool. No, go kill her.
You look over
Kill her.
killer,
the
do
metal
it.
discarded foot of Sam. This was supposed to be my family. You've ruined everything! Earthquake of a stomp, and the radius of the impact caves in Mullet's sternum. They are no more, as their hands go limp. All right.
F in the chat for Mullet.
Someone in chat said at least it wasn't Sugar Bear. I'm like,
I haven't seen that fucker in a minute. My
Sugar
turn?
Bear could never.
Before the foot is about to slam down on Mullet. Kill this fucker for everyone! I'm coming, Galen!
Oh.
Yeah, it's really good. The second Galen's alive.
my
Fine.
Galen just comes around the corner.
All right, Fiend, you're up.
All right, that's a D4. That is a 27 on Constitution saving throw for Cloud Kill. Or yeah, it's Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 27.
Natural 16. Still up.
No. I was saving to not get damaged. From
Oh,
the
sorry. My bad. You rolled at 25?
27.
27. You are good.
All right, cool. Fiend walks through the Cloud Kill, kind of like jacket swing behind him, mimicking Mullet, like that. And then pulls both his fingers out like this and attempts to rain holy hell down on Sam.
You will take half damage though, so let me just roll
No
that super
worries.
quick. So that's 19, 9 points of poison damage.
9 points?
Yeah.
All right. Still standing. Cool. So first attack is going to be 19 plus 13 is 32 to hit.
32 will hit. Roll damage.
8 plus 7 is 15. 16 fire damage. As you just...
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Mr. Fiend,
No way.
how do you want to do this?
Mr. Fiend, as I said, walks through the cloud just sideways, not even looking at Sam, and then takes a stark turn, raises both his hands up to mimic Mullet's guns, and just goes, "There are strings on you." And just fucking lays into Sam with firebolt after firebolt after firebolt. Uses the last 2 sorcery points, does it again. 3 more fucking firebolts.
As you run out of the cloud kill and you see this sharded, disheveled, warforged, warped Feywild aberration looming over this crater that was once Mullet. Raise up your hands to make finger guns as wisps of smoke start to emanate outside the fingertips. Seeing this splintered open cavity from the metal breastplate that was holstering in that beating Feywild heart of magic. Half of Sam's body just obliterates from one side, the entire half of the leg and the arm and half the head blows off to the side as Sam's body ragdolls into the ground, off to the side. The cloud dissipates for the first time as oxygen finally goes into your lungs. And Sam lays there, twitching, sparks flying out in all directions. The ground around you starts to heal, almost in an instantaneous reaction from Sam's body depowering. The lava, the cracked stone, grass flourish out of the cracks in the ground and starts to grow, spreading back towards the Tree of Infinity. Various flowers of colorations and scents start to bloom all around you, and various vines kind of creep around your feet and legs, signifying that this land is healed once more. What would you all like to do?
Take a breath.
Farrell's gonna drop out of wild shape. Kind of look over from where she is and kind of still cradling Sir Strange, holding them there as she drops it. And then use a healing word just to get them up and make sure they're okay. Just a simple one. That wasn't too bad. You're just going to take 8 points of healing, Jade. Just to get you up.
Yeah.
And then, having made sure that Sir Strange is up, Phil will kind of help them to their feet and then walk over to where Sam is just twitching. And I think she'll just crouch down a little bit. Not really pity on her face, but just, I don't know, disgust. Is there anything there? Or is it just a twitching body?
Half the face has been blown apart. One eye completely gone. There's a faint blue flicker in the second eye, half a jaw hanging out, various grinding sounds and static coming out of the body. He said we could be a family.
I think Feral in one hand will just go like this and make her flame blade, and just in an instant down on the neck that's left and just decapitate him.
Raising up the hand with your hand to the pommel, igniting it in flame. In a guillotine motion, you start to go over the neck of Sam. Mr. Strange?
Does he still have the crown on his head?
Yes.
Did after you do that, Feral?
I was gonna say, I'll hold it if you want to take it first.
Strange is gonna remove the crown from his head.
Okay, Feral, as you're over Sam's body, Sir Strange comes over. The crown is kind of a part of his head. It's not necessarily like...
I'm ripping it off.
Oh, sorry.
As you reach down to the head and try to rip off the top of Sam's scalp, make me a strength check really quick.
Oh my God.
As you reach down, Sam, in a repeated fashion, says, he said we could be a family. He said we could be a family. She said we could be a family.
18.
18. You dig your metal paladin hands and fingers into the forehead of Sam's metal and wood scalp. Rip off this Feywild-like crown covered in roses. He said rip it off as sparks are flying off, bits of like oil and green liquid protruding out the side of Sam's scalp. He said he was the father of the Frostbreakers.
What?
What?
What? Who?
Protruding out of his mouth saying, he said we could be a family. He said we could be a family. And as you start ripping that crown off his head, shouts out in a murmured cacophony of geared wheels and a high-pitched screech. He said he was the father of the Frostbreakers.
Who? Is he dead now? Is he?
He's about to be. Hold up.
Okay, I got you.
I was like, Farrell's just like, let you get your crown.
Okay.
And he goes, kind of looks down into that one flickering spark that's left in their eye. Bitch. And down. Oh, yeah, as it rolls, Farrell will go pick it up.
You pick up the freshly scalped head
that's what she wants.
a wooden metal warforged skull.
Farrell's more obsessed with heads than a Doulahan.
As you're holding Sam's head in your palm, this half-jawed, half-faced automaton. I am sorry.
I'm not.
He said we could be a family again.
I'm just gonna say something to Farrell. Odin? I'd father Frostbreakers.
Makes sense. I'm keeping this.
That's fine.
Okay, great.
I look down at Sam's body. Is the heart of Sam reminiscent of what I'm looking for?
It is not.
Okay.
Damn it.
It is not the heart of the Feywild.
We were hopeful.
Kind
It's
of
a heart that's in the Feywild.
corpse a little bit away and turns around and begins to walk.
So strange.
Oh, I'll let everyone else go. Or him.
Oh, Tarek.
Tarek will kind of just make his way over to the body of Sam and just kind of look it over as Feral and Strange remove parts of him. They'll just turn away and just walk over to the body of Mullet and just crouch down. Are their eyes open or are they closed?
Mullet's eyes are closed.
Okay. They'll just crouch down respectfully next to their body. You fought well, Mullet. You got a second chance. Thank you. I hope you find Galen.
And you notice Mullet's key pistols not too far from their body. One ivory, one onyx.
Yeah, Tarek will pick them up.
Okay. Ramira.
I realize that the dog is probably gone, but while this is all happening, while the dog is still up, while she is not in view of anybody behind the tree, she just bursts into tears and she throws her arms around the dog. And she knows it's just a little shadow doggy, and it's only there for a hot second, but she just buries her face in the dog and is just losing it. She's losing her shit as she pets this dog, and when the dog disperses, she just puts her hand up against the tree and just facing towards the tree slides down until she is cocooned in the roots of the tree and is just crying. And that's it. That's where she's at right now. Tucked away. That's it for her.
I think eventually Feral, having claimed her prize that she's been after for so long, will walk over to where Tarek is standing by Mullet and kind of look down. Well, that's rough.
All you have to say?
What else is there to say?
They gave their life for us.
I guess. You're right. They've fought valiantly. Are we?
All right?
Oh, I'm fine. Are we trying this again? Kind of looking off for Ramira.
Ramira?
I think you're muted. You're muted.
Okay, hello?
There you
Is it
go.
working now? Okay, great. After Ramirez sits there for a crisp 30 seconds, just bawling her eyes out, she gets up and then bolts after Fiend wherever he's walking to. It doesn't matter, and she books it. She runs straight over to him and in true quarterback style just throws herself at him and throws her arms around his neck and is still crying. Please don't leave me. Just say you're sorry, and you just say you're sorry, and we can just work it out. Please don't go.
When Ramira hits Fiend, he is just not he's in his own thoughts. He's thinking. He's not even remotely knows what's going on around him. So she just hits and spins. Just
That feels right.
Yeah, I just nail the ground. Fiend hits the ground so hard and is just stunned at the moment. And just goes, I'm sorry. What was that?
She grabs his face like this.
Oh, Ramira. I'm sorry. It's not every day you get to meet your parents, and I wasn't thinking of you. I was thinking of me.
Next time you want to hurt my feelings, just say something. You don't have to take collateral damage on somebody else.
Okay.
She's still like squinching his face.
Okay. I'll do that.
And she finally lets go. And she's still crying through this is like gross, snotty, nasty tears. I can't do this whole leaving thing. You know, like you have to like give me a notice or something. You can't just like leave, you know?
I'm sorry that I made you worry. I was honestly just going to sit on that stump right there.
She just looks at you like, for real.
Yeah. I didn't mean to leave the last time. I didn't know what to do with myself after attacking Strange. I just saw it all happening all over again, and I felt so angry. Myself. You are my found family. But you wouldn't be the first ones to walk away. Or rather, maybe for me to push you away.
I wouldn't do all of the things that I do for you if I wasn't interested in sticking around. Hell, Strange like gave away everything about themselves just so we could find Reynard. They love you. We all do. And she squeezes his face again for effect. I know that feels very difficult for you to believe sometimes.
It's more a thing I don't really understand what the emotion is.
And she keeps squidging the face to ease tension. You're gonna have to get used to it. And go on a little bit of what our word is, since you're still getting into the swing of things.
Fair enough.
Fiend, I lost my parents. I continue to lose them, actually. And I cannot lose my best friend. So you're having a hard time with it, and maybe you'll just have to take my word on it. But I have enough love for everyone. And she looks back to Strange, who's pulling a crown off of somebody's skull.
And you hear those words that Sam says too, about the father saying we'd be together. Father of the Frostbreaker said we'd be together.
Does that ring any bells?
I'm gonna be honest. Ivy outside of Farrell right now. Prince of Frost.
That would be very upsetting. That makes a lot of sense, Ivy.
That would be very upsetting. You know, it's the whole reason with the frost breakers in the first place.
Not wrong.
You know, that thing.
Uncle.
Do you think that Strange is doing that because he's thinking Sam is me?
No. Well, I'm not going to speak for Strange. You did try to disintegrate him.
It was a love tank. I never meant to kill him.
No, she squeezes his face a little too hard. No. No, stop talking.
Fine.
And then she lets go. I love you. You're my best friend, and you'll have to take my word on it since you're not familiar with the feeling. If you disintegrate somebody in this party again without good reason, I'm going to kill you in your sleep.
Duly noted.
And then she kisses him on the cheek. Please, just take our word for it for now, until it starts to really take the full effect, you know? It takes practice to really get in there. I'm running on fumes right now. I gotta be honest. I'm one bad day away from... And she just stops talking and stares off into the distance.
Becoming me?
Bad day. No. Something much worse. And then she taps your face. Okay?
Understood.
Great. And then she's gonna get up and walk over to Strange. And then I will let someone else go.
Fiend just kind of straightens himself out on the ground and puts his hands behind his head like, yep, this is where I'm gonna be right now because I don't have the strength to get up.
Okay. So, Strange.
Strange is gonna look at the crown. It's just like a homemade crown that Sam made for himself, right?
Seems to be so.
Strange is thinking about the Oak Lord and where he's from. Fuck it. And I'm gonna throw it, not to toss it with love at Fiend. Here, for your ego.
Just...
The King of Fear.
I got a splinter in my...
Disintegrate. They say in a playful manner, disintegrate.
Like shudders a little bit because he's never been, the only times he's ever almost died has been disintegration. So
that was a joke.
He picks up the crown. Thank you.
Yeah, King of Fear. Strange is gonna plop down.
Everything hurts.
Good. Oh wait, am I next to? Okay, I'm gonna do that a good distance away from Mullet's corpse. I'm gonna just Mullet, probably a good idea. And then just fall on my butt and just sit there.
Okay.
Ben, did you have something?
Yeah. After that conversation he has with Farrell, he's just gonna turn and he's gonna walk over to where Fiend currently is. Fiend.
Oh, for God's sakes, what?
I don't need you to talk, I just need you to listen.
Oh, fantastic.
And I mean really listen.
Hold on, let me roll over. That ear is a little ringy. Speak into this one.
Just gonna sit down next to him, also looking pretty battered, but just holding it together. I'll just take a moment. For weeks now, I've been trying to figure you out. What you want, really. Claim what you want. Money, power. But you got both of those and you're still not happy. Why is that?
Because I don't have enough money or enough power yet.
No. That's not what it is it? It's what you think you want. But what you really want is recognition. Great title that makes you feel validated. Validated in the minds of others. Right?
Continue.
That's all it is. It's just a title. Doesn't change who you are. I mean, hell, on Asgard they call me Tarek, the god of thunder. Well, guess what, fiend? I still bleed. Same as you. Same as everyone else. Not special. Just like everyone else we fought. They all die. No one is special. Suppose what I'm getting at. You're stronger than you think you are. And you deserve more than you're giving yourself credit for. You're not trash. The only person who doesn't see that, the only person holding you back from being anything but that, is yourself. You're Mr. Fiend, the King of Fear, a Frostbreaker. That doesn't sound like trash to me. He just kind of looks to everyone else. You're part of this family now. Sometimes we argue. Sometimes we fight. But at the end of the day, we have each other's back. We love you. But it's about time you start trying to love yourself. Okay? Whatever you think that means.
It's funny. Honestly, after all of this, I don't feel angry anymore. But nobody ever really asks why I want power or why I want money. They assume that it's status, a title. It's not, in a way.
What is it then? Enlighten me.
Now, I've tried to do this once before and failed miserably and lost my family because of it. But I'm older now and stronger. So I want to make a place where nobody gets hurt. I want there to be a paradise of sorts with my family in its pantheon. And we were close once with the skeleton key. But they got very soft and no longer wished for status or that dream. And I didn't care. Derek, I pushed so hard on the wrong people. And in turn, they punished me by killing my own. Longer story for another time, but it's always been about the end goal. When you're talking to a thief, it's always about one last big score. And I was trying to steal a city.
Which city?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't it?
Could be Asgard, could be the entire Fae. Could be a place in the wilderness, in the material plane, anywhere where no one would dare bother my family.
Is that why you built Wagon's community?
It was one of the reasons. That was a dream. And I was taken advantage of by the Oplex and the Elder Brain. I do not regret that, considering it led me to Ramira. And back to the rest of you.
Neither do I.
But I'm willing to scratch, claw, kill, destroy, burn, anything for my goal. And that's why I've never been a good person. But things are changing with you. and Rhaenyra and Strange and Farrell. Hell, even Mullet. Things are different now. I need time to think about it. But I hear what you're saying, and I appreciate it. It's just so much harder when you come from nothing to build something. That validation is important to me because it means everyone I've lost along the way and everyone I've destroyed, everything I've burnt down was for something. Because at the end of this journey, I turn around and look at all of the terrible things I've done. If it wasn't for anything, it would destroy me.
I understand. I really do. I know what you mean about coming from nothing. I didn't know anything when my first memories out of family or anything like that. It's coming from nothing. Fighting your way to the top. Yeah, it leaves a blood trail. But I don't think that fighting for what you believe in makes you a bad person. If you genuinely believe what you're doing is right, then who's to say it isn't?
How woke of you, Tarek. Mr. Fiend stands up, dusts himself off, and kind of tilts the crown that Sir Strange threw at him. And just, I appreciate the conversation. I feel better.
As you straighten out that crown,
Oh no! No!
Mr. Fiend, make me a Constitution saving throw real quick.
God damn it.
Fuck! Oh, shit. I left out a D20 just in case.
Don't worry, Fiend.
Oh,
We're
it's so fucking
family.
bouncy.
You're
It's
so-
so bouncy.
It's so
Ooh!
20? 20? Hello?
So it is a 19.
Oh,
Wait, was that
and
a saving throw? Or is this just a constitution check?
if this is a Constitution saving throw, then I have a +7 on con save, so that is a 26.
You adding my +4.
31.
So 30.
as
Or,
you
sorry.
straighten out, as you tilt the broken metal, wooden, spiked up crown, straighten it out, you feel it kind of loose on your head. And as you kind of straighten it out, it suddenly tightens itself around your head.
You just see Fiend's eyes go.
And 5 multicolored roses bloom out, all in different colorations around your head. And you saved on that throw.
My Jesus.
You were successful. And you know instantly what this thing does. As it warps to your skull and you instantly meld with it. Channeling the ancient wards of the Sealy Court, you create a crown of 5 flowers on your head. You have 5 charges on this crown.
Oh my god.
Wait.
These are the uses you can have for said charges.
Oh my god.
They do not replenish. Once you use the charge, the power in the crown is depleted, and it is just for aesthetics. You have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Point A. Point B, you can choose to be immune to being charmed. As a bonus action, you can choose a creature within 30 feet of you. Until the end of your next turn, the chosen creature becomes invisible and has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Goddamn.
That's fucking dope.
Huh.
Yeah, try to disintegrate me one more time.
Yeah, but what is the crown save for?
Powerful monsters, powerful items.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm so mad.
Here's this dope ass item, Mr. Fiend, for this poor ass joke.
There's
I'm actually gonna leave
for me.
this group now.
No, you're not. You can't leave this. Don't.
That is hysterical. Can I take the crown off?
Can't.
That is a problem for another time.
That's a problem for another day. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So even if I wanted to give up this crown to somebody else, I can't.
Boy.
Fiend, I wouldn't say it suits you. It's stuck. Oh God.
It was like twice the size of this thing.
Is it stuck on your horns? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm
Hold
pretty
on.
sure it's
Eric's gonna try and
like,
Oh my god.
hold still. Just yanking Fiend around.
As you stand there trying to yank the wooden cinched crown off Fiend's head, Farrell,
Yes.
holding the skull, the half-fractured skull of Sam,
Yes.
you hear a slight whisper underneath its vocal cords. Found family, found family.
Is that all I hear?
Mm-hmm.
Not for you.
They lied.
She'll just
Did you hear the
reach
words?
up.
They lied.
Yeah, she'll just reach up, rip out the vocal cords, and toss it on the ground. There's actually one thing I would like Farrell to do as well.
Lied. Okay.
I'm first going to tie the head to my belt and then connect it there. So I can just sit there for a second. I'm actually going to walk over to Mullet's body. Is she wearing her wedding ring?
Yep.
I want to take it.
Okay.
I just want to slip off the wedding ring. I'm not going to put it on or anything. I want to put it in my bag, kind of separate from everything else. And then I'm actually going to spend the next while everything else is going. I don't realize what Fiend and Tarek are doing. I don't know what anybody else is doing. I'm not focused on it. Farrell is going to spend time druid crafting over Mullet's body. And she's going to druid craft flowers the entire length of Mullet's body in this space.
Make me a nature check or arcana check.
I don't know which is better. That itself is a 10, but let me see which is. I think it's my nature. Nature is +2, but arcana is +7. So I'm going to go arcana, so 17.
17. As you slip the ring off Mullet's hand, you kind of kneel down, set yourself in a position. Deep breath in. Deep breath out as almost this calming summer wind starts to roll in. Various coloration of leaves start to faintly, gently waft down. You see various butterflies and various insects and little chipmunks and various wildlife for the first time kind of coming out of the shrubbery and starting to sort of prance around. And as this sort of dance of life is starting to kind of emanate around you, as this entangled, almost weaving basket of vines and leaves start to take over Mullet's body, wrap around them to make this very elegant and very beautiful looking gravestone made purely out of naturalistic materials. And as you're doing this, you notice that the ground around you no longer scarred from the corruption and infestation of the molding between Sam and the Tree of Infinity. you all feel this rumbling as the vines and the roots around you formate this trail kind of leaves your body and goes towards the Tree of Infinity. And its current state, this charred, enormous, large bark-like thing with frayed leaves, the essence of your druidic craft igniting some sort of reaction to this positive nature-based magic as it's almost siphoning off of you the druidic abilities that you have, and it pulsates into the tree and tree itself starts to warp and shake as multiple roots and branches grow out to either side and starts to amass and grow 5 times, 7 times, 8 times larger than it once was. Roots start protruding up, almost like hair follicles, creating this massive culmination of moss and vegetation. And the thick trunk widens out, thick roots dig into the ground and start to take root into the grass around it, making large patches of grass and shrubbery and flowers emanate all over. The trunk of the tree grows large, and width-wise, it starts to formulate shapes. As the massive bark starts to move around, moss vegetates around it, and it becomes this gleaming amalgamation of brown arbutus and dark green-like colors. And the tree begins to make a face. As you see a jawline and a chin, lips, nose, cheekbones, bridge of a nose, this large head amasses as the trunk begins to make it look like a neck, and the head beams down, and almost like a hair-like fashion emanates from the top of the head of this thing. And as the face fully forms, you're all shook by the image that it makes. Fiend, right away, you recognize the facial features of the tree.
Fuck.
It's Hathawin's face.
Oh, fucking no! What the hell? Fucking Hathawin!
What?
Hathawin?
The
You look
face,
Dryad.
Farrell's standing there with
closed
her hands
eyes,
up, like
the head leaned forward, silent and still.
Farrell's sitting there with her hands, having made this gravestone for Mullet, watching this happen. I swear, all I did was make a gravestone for Mullet. I don't know what that. I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do that.
Well, I know.
What the hell is Hathawin doing? Is that actually Hathawin?
Oh, Hathawin?
Hathawin?
Who?
Guys, we're talking to a tree. I don't.
This is normal. for
Not
me.
a
Fine.
half a win, a full win.
Not a-
Um,
oh,
God.
That was horrible.
No, guys.
I was too tired for that.
Or maybe
And
I
as you reach out and say the name Hathawin, that's going to end the stream tonight, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, Sam is finally dead.
Sam is dead. It took 2 sessions to do it, but
8
good
hours
job,
to kill that
everybody. Holy shit. And I'm glad that, Ben, you were here and a part of this fight. Great job all around, everybody.
I missed you guys.
Holy
I missed y'all
shit.
last week.
Holy shit.
I missed you all, even everyone in chat.
I'm sorry we didn't get a break. I apologize.
Can we talk about our amazing chat? You guys are amazing.
Right?
Yeah, you
Chat,
guys are rock.
popping off today.
You guys
God
have
damn.
been popping off. You've been great. There's currently 86 of you, and you're amazing.
Whoa, I did not realize that.
I saw 152 earlier.
Quincy was wonderful and rated us, as was Offbeat, as well as a couple of
Oh.
other smaller streamers that we appreciate, and Meryl.
That is awesome.
We love
Meryl.
you guys. I was gonna say we love you guys.
Thank you all so much for the raise. We super, super appreciate it. But yeah, guys, we will pick this up next week.
Next week.
Yep.
Monday, 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST. Love this crew. Love all you guys. Thank you for continuing to let me torture you week after week. Letting. But yeah, you know what it is. But anyway, guys, thank you so very much. We appreciate you. Come back next week, same bat time, same bat channel to see which direction the Frostbreakers go.
Here we go.
Boy.
Love you all very much. Roll high, everyone. See you next week.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Bye.